Welcome to another episode of the Reseller Niche Podcast. I'm not sure if the sound was working here, so I'm just going to test it really fast. Let's have a look. I really overslept today. It is, wow, 2 hours past. Let's have a look really fast. Welcome to another episode of the Reseller. Okay, that's working. Okay. Let's take a look really fast. Okay, hope everyone had a good Christmas break. I think mine was, I got a little bit too used to it. No getting up for the kids and no getting up for anything else for the last 3-4 days, and forgetting to set my alarm. All of that together didn't help things. So starting from today, I'm gonna have to get used to getting up on time. It is 8:09 my time. Got up about 23 minutes ago. Okay, wake up, wake up. And what was I going to go over today? I was going to go over some solds and see if I can go through some solds before I send them off the ship today. And if anyone is interested, I'm going to put the live chat link in the link. I know I'm 2 hours late, so it's probably nobody here. Okay. And my hands are cold, I can't even type. There you go. Okay. Let's see what's going on with Amazon first. I've got some FBA orders going out. And let's take a look. At the rest of it now. Okay. Slow day so far. That's okay. Excuse me. Okay. Hi, Michael. How's it going? I was just comparing the YouTube chat with the regular StreamYard chat. Looks like there's a 10-second delay. I just watched your comment pop up, and then I was trying to count. I don't know, maybe it's 8 seconds between when it went on YouTube and when it gets to StreamYard. So that's interesting. That's okay though. That's fine. It might be my internet connection actually, which is really, really bad. Okay, let's go through some solds before I get these packed to ship. Nothing fancy today. These are just from, I guess they would be from Friday evening. I didn't really have much of a big sales day on Christmas Day. Most of these are from the day after Christmas and Sunday. So I guess Saturday and Sunday. And let me pull up the listings for these really fast. Yeah, it's a huge delay. I was watching it. I saw your comment come up. This time it wasn't as fast. Actually, I think it might be my internet. Might not be 10 seconds. It's probably like a couple seconds, but it's definitely a delay. And where are you? All orders awaiting shipment. There we go. Yeah, like I said, not much in here today. So as usual, this is a mixture of my usuals, toys, used toys, and clothing. And there's my buddy. Hey, Leroy, how's it going?
What's going on, everybody? How you doing today?
So I was just telling everybody I was timing the chat between YouTube and StreamYard, and the first time Michael put a comment on, I watched it, and I counted nearly 10 seconds between delay.
Okay.
But the second time I counted it was like 3 or 4 seconds. So I think it's my internet connection.
Yeah, I heard you saying that.
So yeah. But the funny thing is that the YouTube video is delayed. Like I can just see you waving now when you waved probably like 10 seconds ago, right?
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah. So the YouTube, the video is behind, but the chat's ahead.
Once in a while, you'll see me touch my nose to see if I'm behind on the. If you haven't noticed that, sometimes I'll push up my glasses. But sometimes I'll just touch my nose to see how quick the reaction is. So as soon as you said that, I'm like, okay, hold on, am I lagging?
See, I'm counting right now. 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 9 seconds. Since you just touched your nose. That's funny.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, well, it is what it is. That's fine. At least I think my internet is better than it was a week and a half ago when I went down 100%.
Okay.
And supposedly they said they boosted it up. But yeah, I use the internet. Another thing is my house, it's nonstop internet usage, especially with the kids off school this week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do?
Good morning. Talking to you, Mo.
Oh, sorry. I'm still half asleep. It's only been, last time we did this Thursday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 days.
Yeah.
And the kids have been off since probably like a day or two before that. But not setting an alarm really killed me this morning. I just kind of, my son was running around. So that's what woke me up.
You're like, oh no. I kept looking over. I'm like, where is he? And then I was going to go back and check. I was at the flea market, so it wasn't like.
Yeah, I knew that. You already told me that. But I'm like, okay, maybe it's like 6:15, no, like 7:45. I'm like, oh no.
Hey, Michael, how are you, sir?
I haven't even clicked on any of these on the chat. Let me see. What did I click on the chat? That's weird. All right. So, okay. So now I'm looking at, okay. So when I type it into the chat on StreamYard, see, I'm learning this as I go. It goes into the YouTube chat automatically. But like I'm clicking on them right here. Now it goes into the StreamYard chat. So those are completely different. So when I click on it here, so every time you type, it's gone straight to YouTube. even if I haven't clicked on it yet. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
Sorry. Rookie mistake. All right. All right. If it was okay, I was just going to go through a couple solds. Nothing fancy. And these are from this weekend, actually. I was going to do a solds video yesterday, but then I just couldn't. There's just too many people doing lives, and there's too many things going on at the same time. So I'm like, forget it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, where are we? How was your sales week? Weekend, I should say.
It was actually pretty decent.
Good. Mine, Christmas Day was kind of slowish, but then the day after Christmas, you guys don't call it Boxing Day here, huh? The day, whatever the day after Christmas would be called, and then the day after that. All right, let's see here. Did I pull everything? Yeah. I don't know if you're getting this thing with people buying and not paying like a little bit more than usual.
No, I think I have one case. I think that's it.
I've had like 3 or 4 consistently for like 2 weeks.
You're not the only one that's heard this from. I've heard this from a couple other people as well. It's
kind of to be expected at this time of year, because I think what happens is people buy right before Christmas, and then they buy, like, click on like 6 different things. Well, yours is different. Yours is very particular tools they're not going to do that with, so that's a good thing.
I think what happens too is I think they don't know the difference between, honestly, and I hate to say this, but I don't think they know the difference between saving it on eBay or just purchasing it. Like, I know it makes no sense, but to them, they just think, oh, well, I can just click on buy it now, but not send the process through, and that's my way of saving it.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing. I don't think they know that until they actually get to the screen and it doesn't force them to pay.
Yeah.
Which is stupid. I don't understand. Like, you walk into Walmart right now and put a candy bar on the conveyor and say, you know what, I'm going to come back maybe in a week. And then you think Walmart's going to hand that, hold on to that candy bar for you? Be like, get out of here, man. Just what are you talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
So eBay.
He got a $6 item, and he wants faster shipping. And he lives in where was it? It was like Arizona or something. I don't remember. But I'm like, I tried to explain to him, like, I appreciate your sale and everything, but I'll be honest with you right now. The postal service is 10 days behind at the minimum.
Yeah. So,
like, I don't know if it's a good idea for you to go and buy priority mail or faster mail, because you're not going to get it on time. Like, I do priority anyway, but I'm going to be honest with you, you're not going to get it. You're probably better getting, it'll be quicker for you to get mail, just package mail.
Mm-hmm.
It's only like a 4-ounce item.
I would tell them that flat out until like January 10th, they are not going to hold up to their regular standards, the 2 to 3 days, whatever priority is.
Yeah.
It could be like you said, a week, 10 days. I have stuff that was a jacket that was supposed to get December 7th. It got there yesterday.
Wow.
I mean, that's how I got an email message from eBay saying, "Oh, congratulations, your item was delivered." I mean, this isn't a knock on the post office. This isn't, it just is what it is. Right now, that's what it is. I mean, so yeah, I know people that, I heard this online. I forget who it was. They said that, I think it was Tommy, who said that he'd stopped shipping or listing the day of Christmas or the day before because he didn't want people to expect it like in the next couple of days. It doesn't, which makes sense because, was it him or is it somebody else? I forget. But it makes sense. I mean, right now it's a little scary with any delivery. Like, we ordered, I can say this now because it was Christmas is past now. One of those, it was animated Yoda, and we ordered it on Black Friday, on November, what was it, 25th, 27th, whatever it was. So it's supposed to be here the week of 10th, I think, or something like that. Hasn't got here yet.
Wow.
So we ended up ordering something else instead as a replacement gift. And they were supposedly in LA.
That stinks.
Yeah, but oh well. I mean, I knew by December 10th, 11th, when the tracking didn't move. I'm like, okay.
You're like, that's it. It's probably not going to work.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, what are you gonna do? All right, let me knock these out. All right, so first on my list here, actually this is not in any order. This is fall. I haven't sold any.
You do yours, I'm gonna do mine.
Go for it. That'll be awesome. You want to go back and forth, and then you can do one or whatever. I just grabbed them.
That'll work for me.
All right, I'll start off.
Let me just find my slip.
All right, you can get prepared. All right, first thing is a nice, boring, giant denim jacket. Oh man, this thing is huge. Actually, I should say, completely cover the screen. This is a 4XL. If I can get the camera to focus on that. I'm really bad at focusing. Can't see that. I'm going the wrong way here. Just a Lee denim jacket, 4XL. For anyone that's working online, nothing fancy. 4XLT. So it's even larger than that. So this one is going clear across the country. Where is it going to? I always like to see where it's going to if I can. On that one. Anyways, this one it's sold for $107.13 to be exact. And like $30 of that is shipping because this thing is heavy. It's probably feels like 4 pounds, 3 pounds, something like that. So I usually sell a lot more denim jackets. I haven't this year. With denim stuff, it usually does pretty well.
Yeah.
It's been sitting this year. I don't know why. But that was a good sell because I just want to get those things out of here. Because come March, all those jackets are going to sit for me. Even February, people stop buying jackets. It's probably nearly out of jacket season right now already, actually. At least maybe because I'm in California. I don't know. For you, when does your spring? When does it get a little bit warmer for you?
Now that I'm here.
That's right. For a second, I was thinking Rhode Island for 2 seconds. Like, okay.
Yeah, I'm probably like April. Like April, probably like the second or third week of April.
Okay. Yeah, second or third week of April here, it'll probably be 80 degrees. It's mid-70s to 80s, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I'm still learning the process, so it could be a little different.
All right, cool. All right, let's see what you got.
So I have a snap-on. This is just a snap-on long Allen wrench.
Okay.
Made by Snap-on. It's the newer logo. 3-inch drive. I picked it up for $2 and I sold it for $15.46.
Nice. And Snap-on, one of the few things I know about tools is that you always pick up everything Snap-on 100% or pretty much.
Price depending, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna at least pick it up and look at it.
Okay. So Snap-on is, I guess, like the clothing equivalent of like Patagonia or something like that.
Yeah, Snap-on's top of the line.
Cool. And then, all right, let me grab something else. See, I don't have cool stuff like Leroy has here. Mine's boring clothing. I'm going to try and see if I can find something interesting in this box of mine. Okay, so for anyone listening, since I'm describing this for the podcast as well, and what I forgot about that denim jacket, I paid $4.99 for it at a thrift store about, I want to say 8-9 months ago. It was a while ago. So sorry, I forgot to put that in there. Okay, this next one is just a Nike US something other, US Sports, US 2 US Sports, kind of a active wear long sleeve jacket. Nothing fancy, pretty lightweight. This one didn't sell for much. It sold for, I believe, $22 shipped. I'm sorry, $25 shipped. And this one, it's a blue long sleeve jacket, and I bought this for. This came in a lot, I believe, actually, of other things. Probably average price for this one was about $1 because I got 700-800 items. This is in that one with 700 or 800 items. So this was average price was about $1. So this is nice AmeriCorps Nike jacket. I have so many Nike jackets. They don't sell as well as they used to. I guess because I got so many of them. But anything, if it has Nike plus something else, like Nike Run, Nike, and it's crossed with something else, then it seemed to do a lot better. This one, like I said, is an AmeriCorps up to US, not US to US, up to US jacket. And I got a couple of lowball offers for this, but $25 shipped. That's what this is going for. I don't mind. So like $1.50 to $2.25 is fine with me. So that's my listing right there. What do you got, Leroy?
I have so the next items I have is machinist end mill bits. So these are bits that they use for certain machinist stuff. A lot of them are big dollars. This is one here. This is one of the name.
So that, to me, that looks like a drill bit.
Yeah, but it's an end mill bit. The tip of it is very, very different.
Explain what do you mean? Is end mill a brand or is that a type of?
End mill is a type. End mill is a type of drill bit that they use for like machines, like when they want to carve out certain areas, like to go sideways. Like you can go sideways with this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Not like totally, but like on the tip, you can go sideways a little bit with these.
Okay. Nice.
I'm not a machinist, so if I'm wrong, guys, please don't beat me up on it. But what I got these for, I made a lot of them. I think there's like 6 of them here. Yeah, there's 6 of them here. I picked them up when I bought a bulk buy from my neighbor. So I'm just gonna say I paid $1 a piece for them. I don't think I paid that high for them, and I sold them for $20. $20 for the 6. I mean, it's just a leftover item where I was like, I'm not gonna sell it at the flea market for pennies, so I'll throw them up on eBay.
Nice. So, nice. And they all come with that, like it's got like a plastic.
Yeah, the good ones. When you see them with the case, they're pretty much they're taken care of. If you look at the ones that I have, and I know we had mentioned about doing a tool show.
Yeah.
But if you look at this, and it's so hard because I have that light behind us, guys. But if you look at it, you can see how it's like the same color all the way across. On this tip, if that tip is a little bit of a darker color, stay away from that bit. And these bits, to be honest with you, if you can't cut your hand with them, it's not sharp. Like it's not. They're used. Don't put your hand on them because I've done it. They're razor sharp.
The funny thing is, to me, I mean, I know I'm just looking at it like, I'm looking at what I think is just a regular drill bit, but it's completely different. It's like,
I'll show you a bigger one. I tried to get out of it quick, but Mo's sucking me back in here.
No, I got to know what this stuff is, so I don't.
So how's this? Is that better?
Oh, that's a big, that's a huge difference. Like the drill bit end, it's almost circular and flatter. It's a lot bigger than a regular drill bit. That's like I don't know, like nearly a centimeter.
Yeah, this is the same as the other one. It's an end mill bit.
Okay.
But it's just a bigger size. And the other one's long, so it really looks like a drill bit.
Yeah.
A lot of times, like I said, you'll see them. There's so many different name brands. You'll see them in a little sleeve. There's a lot of different name brands, a lot of cheaper name brands, but Brown and Sharp, I always say that they make a lot of the end mill bits. I've literally gone to places and I bought all the guys' end mill bits, and I was selling 8 of them for $30 for a lot of 8, and I had hundreds of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
If they're going for $20 a piece, that's awesome ROI.
Yeah, this one I sold for 20 for all of them. You know, it's to the bottom of the barrel. You know, I just want to get rid of them now. I can list them. I can list them, look them up and list them. They're probably worth about 15, $20 a piece.
Yeah.
But it gets to a point where I'm trying to get ready for spring and get all new inventory. So that one went out. That one went out the last couple of days for $20, and
nice.
Buy pay shipping.
Nice. All right, let me grab another one here. Okay, so I had somebody buy a bunch of toys, and this is just one of them. These are like, they're made by, I believe, Suncoast or Rem. They're kind of like almost knockoff, like Masters of the Universe knockoff He-Man figures. You can see the head is completely off, but the body looks very similar to a Masters of the Universe figure. They're actually made by a company, if I can read it again. I believe this is Suncoast. I can't imagine not the best. It's in here somewhere. Let me look it up really fast so you can see this guy right here. He almost looks like a custom figure, but it actually was made in the 80s. It was, let me pull up my own listing for this. I believe they call them Muscle Galaxy Warriors or something like that. Remco is a company used to make a lot of these, and you see these online. You can pick them up. People think they're Masters of the Universe when they're not. So this sold. I sold a lot of for these, for 7 or 8 of these or other action figures for like $100. This is one of them, and I'll go through some of the other ones. I like picking these up if I can pick them up for like $1. I got this in a lot on eBay, like 5 or 6 of these. It was like $12 for like 15 figures or something like that. It was minimal. So nothing too fancy, but I just thought it was, I didn't even know what it was at first until I started looking them up. And sometimes these sell for a lot of money, but they sit. People aren't really looking for these. And then especially if Masters of the Universe people are feel like He-Man, they'll get annoyed because they'll say, well, that's not real. It is. It's just kind of, they made a lot of knockoff stuff in the 80s. They still do, actually. But that's one of them right there. And that one, like I said, it was in a lot. Shipped, it's like over $109 shipped for like 7 figures that I have here. So nothing fancy, but that's one of them. So go ahead, Leroy, what you got?
Okay, this one is going to be confusing for most of you guys. It's a specialty tool.
Okay.
It's actually a corner marker. So this pin comes out. If you're doing picture frames, you can put the picture frame in the corner, and then there's a little needle that comes up and it marks it. So then you can drill a screw in it or anything like that. And then you have a level, has a small level on it. I don't know how to use these, but I know when I see them, I know they're worth decent money. I paid $2 for it, and I sold it for $35.
Nice. It seems pretty heavy. Also, almost, it's kind of like, do they drill with that little point there, or it just holds in place whatever it is?
It just marks it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's not that heavy. It's only 11 ounces.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. See, that's the kind of stuff looking at that, it looks like, I don't know, kind of a triangular piece of metal with a stick coming out of it. If I was to describe it, I would have no idea. Is there a brand for that thing, or is it?
Yeah, it's I can't pronounce it correctly. It's Curvomark, CURV.
Okay. But someone looking for that kind of thing would know what that is, though.
Yeah, they would. Yep.
Cool.
And it does have the original box, but the box is very faded. You can't even read the words on the box, so that's why I didn't even lift it up.
Okay. Nice. Corvermark. And what did you call that type of thing again? It's just a marker?
It's a specialty tool for corner. It could be for the picture frames and stuff like that.
Okay. All right. Nice. Learn something new every day.
Oh yeah.
All right. See, mine's not as interesting. This is just another one of that from that same, going to that same guy. He got like 8 or 9. This is, it looks like another He-Man action figure. Looks like it's got some kind of like a demon type head on the top. That's like a fake, if you can see that. Head. Again, this one was, I think they call him, I think this guy's name's Baltard. Another one, this one went for 15 in that lot. And just going with the same thing. So these are all going to go for, like I said, 1 of 9 shipped. Nothing fancy though. I got a few more of those actually. Let me put. Let's grab the rest of them. And this is another one. Same exact thing. Same exact lot. Looks like a fake He-Man character. Just Conan style action figure. Nothing fancy. And this guy took them all. And this one's the only one that was kind of recognizable. It's kind of a knockoff Hulk Hogan. It's going in that same lot. And it's funny, this lot had tax put on top of it, so that's why when I looked at it, the 107 was actually going for like 109. But there's Hogan. I think it was supposed to be Hogan. I don't know if this is licensed. It's probably bootleg, knockoff, whatever you want to call it, as well. So what do you got, Leroy?
Okay, this one is something to look out for. It's cool, and I'm gonna have a story behind it.
Okay.
So this is this is the manual. It's an X-ray remote control car, just a kit. Okay, I showed this to you the other day. So this is the car, just the kit.
So it's like the chassis?
It's RC car, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the chassis. It's a professional one. I bought this for myself. Realized I had so much work to do and I just didn't have time for it. I built it and I paid almost $400 for it. But these things will go down in price every year because a new model comes up. So if you have something like this and you know you're not going to get into it and you can either use the money or you just don't want to lose the money, you're better off just letting it go and taking that loss.
Yeah.
If you want to wait 15 years until the price goes back up again.
It takes that. I guess you have to wait for the market to come back around.
Yeah. So every time they make new ones, these just go older and older. So I lost on this one, but I feel that I didn't lose a lot because I decided to let it go now.
You recouped your money back so you can do something else.
I didn't recoup my money back. I lost it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was the brand of that? Just so
X-ray.
X-ray. That's right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Nice. And then you charge shipping on top of that one. That one was going like.
Yeah.
Okay.
I lost about $80 on that one.
Okay. So like $320-ish or something like that.
Yeah, I sold it for. I sold it, like I said, I was high on that price. I just didn't want to lose any more, so I decided to let it go.
Yeah, it's funny you said about spring cleaning. I've been doing that. That's what I was doing yesterday, actually. I was grabbing these tubs. I sorted for old listings, and then I grabbed tubs, the oldest ones I could find, and I tried to lock them up, similar.
Yeah.
For me, similar clothing. So like instead of going individually, I slashed about, I want to say 95 listings.
Oh, wow.
80 to 95. I'm not sure the exact number. But yeah, I dropped to about just over 1,800 listings, 1,812, I think it is now.
Okay.
And then because I was right at 1,900, and then they're just not moving. So I just ended them all, and then I've been relisting them in lots of 5 to 7, something like that. I just want to get them out.
And by the way, I listed this and it sold in 24 hours.
Nice.
I knew when I wanted to list it. I knew I was going to list it after Christmas. Me and you had this discussion. And my plan worked. So sometimes you just got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, and know when to run.
I don't know. Maybe this is wrong, but I feel like because me and you we don't really sell brand new toys, brand new whatever the it thing is for that Christmas season, but you sell a lot of high dollar items. So what I think is that I don't. I mean, I sell a lot of items that sit. So I don't think people are really looking for them on Christmas morning, but they may be looking for them the day after Christmas. Yeah. So a lot of my stuff I'll try and list big time now, between now and like even before the end of January, because I think those gift cards are going to kick in, and people are going to be buying their own gifts for themselves.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Good morning, man. How's it going? How's Seattle?
No, what's his name? Is that?
I believe it says his name was Sadiq.
Oh, okay.
And so, good morning to you. So, all right, I'm gonna grab another one here. See if I can find something interesting. All right, you mentioned Patagonia. This is probably my #1 selling brand of clothing. I keep saying I'm gonna get out of selling clothing, but this is it. Just another average activewear t-shirt. Sold for $22 shipped. It's used, not new. New, it could have gone for double that, I'm guessing. Nothing fancy. It's just an orange and red Patagonia activewear t-shirt, Capilene extra large. Bought in a lot. Probably got it for 50 cents to $1. Sold for $22 shipped. So this one I'm still waiting for the payment for though. Another one of those eBay layaways. Hopefully not, but we'll find out, I guess. We need to find out. Does eBay have a layaway program? I mean, they basically do without saying it. But I mean, it's let's see. How many items do I have on awaiting for payment? It's not. I mean, I'm not a huge seller, so. Hey, Topher, how's it going? And Seattle is cold and frosty. Oh, sorry to hear it.
Oh, boy.
See, right now, awaiting payments. I'm guessing 4, 3.
I put my headset on and then my landlord left.
Okay. Actually, I have one that's about to end, so I'm going to make this 2. I don't know if you do. You do. I guess you don't have many that people don't pay for, but I always have automatic and unpaid item choices that I open automatically. Oh, I think we lost Leroy there.
Yeah.
So I was just saying that I open unpaid item cases automatically.
I hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I open them automatically because I don't want to deal with that, and then I can always blame it on the computer. Like, I want to say at least 3 times in the last week, somebody didn't pay, and the item case opened automatically, and then like immediately I get a message back saying, "I'm gonna pay. My payday is XX, on this day," or blah blah blah. And I'll always respond and say, "Well, it's automatic. I don't set it. It's for everybody." So that way, I'm actually not lying because it is automatically set after, I think it's 48 hours if you don't pay, something like that. It's just, I mean, it's just a wake up. It doesn't hurt their account in any way. It hurts their account if they don't end up paying, I believe. That's one thing. But if in 48 hours they can't tell you that they want to cancel, then And I don't know if you can cancel once that opened item case has been. I mean, an unpaid item case has been opened though. Maybe somebody wants to tell me if you can do that. Like I'm about to close one right now. Actually, it's for a sweater that was bought on the 1st in the morning, and no response in 7 days. So I'm just gonna cancel it out. Hey Jennifer, how's it going? One thing I dislike about sending offers out is delayed payment. I totally agree with you. Payments get and it's weird. eBay has that new thing with delaying everything if there's any kind of open request of any kind, a return, a question, or they didn't like whatever. Mo, do you get invited to eBay meetup in San Jose? You know what? If you're ever in San Jose, what do you call it? I forget what they call it exactly, but the eBay San Jose meetings, I haven't been there in a few years. I used to go to them all the time. And it's not hard to get an invite. All you need to do is pretty much find out the time and the date, to be honest. They don't really check if, who forgot the thumbs up? I appreciate it, Jennifer. They don't really care. Let me type it in now. eBay San Jose headquarter. I don't even know what they call it. Meetup. I forget. I could look that up. There's a couple people that are on Facebook that there's a Facebook group that is only for that meetup group, and you can get part of that, and they'll tell you. Hold on, let me see who's part of that. It was Debbie. I'm blanking on her last name. She's in California. She's not far from me. She was in charge of that group, I believe, and she's super nice. And all you do is you send her a message. You say, I want to be part of that. If you're near San Jose, I want to preface, this is an in-person meeting. And now that I think about it, obviously because of COVID, I doubt they're having these. So I don't even know why I'm doing this. So, but once COVID is over, if you're interested, just Google like on Facebook, or I think it's in Facebook, look up a Facebook group that's to do with the San Jose eBay resellers headquarters group. I forget what they called it. And I'm pretty sure that you can still go to those, or you could before COVID at least. So yeah, I used to go to those all, long story short, I used to go to those all the time when I was in the Bay Area. I went to like at least, I only found out about it late, right before I left in like 2017, 2018. So, but they were pretty cool. They used to have like, always have like, if you want to meet Griff, he used to be there. I believe he retired. He's apparently eBay employee number 4, I think. He's like super nice. He's like the nicest guy ever. And because when I used to have my shipping store in the Bay Area, he actually shipped something from me. And this is how good of a memory I picked up a antique door. It was like colored and like glass fronted door for him from some auction, and I shipped it for him across the country. And then I met him for the first time at one of those eBay meetings, and then I said, I know I've met you before because I remember your name, I remember his email address, you're Griff, right? And he said, yeah. And I said something like, I've shipped, I think I said, I shipped something for you. He's all, no, you didn't ship that. And he described the item to me. He's all, no, you shipped this door, and it was like this, and he went here. I'm like, oh, wow, you remembered that. I didn't remember a thing. But this guy, he remembered to the detail what I was talking about. So you can meet a lot of those people. A lot of those, like all the Bay Area reseller YouTube guys, they all go there. So if you're interested in meeting them, a lot of times they show up there. I met like half of those guys there. Like who else did I meet over there? Like Hustler Hacks, Daily Refinement, I think even Reezy Resells, all those guys. They used to go there every now and then, if you're interested in that kind of thing. But I don't know if they still have the meeting. Even before COVID, they might have started doing individual meetings around the country. I don't know. You could look that up though. Yeah, actually I'm looking up Bay Area eBay resellers meetup. I'm just Googling it right now. And they are San Jose. There's 1,600 members of this group. Just Google Bay Area eBay resellers. Obviously, if you're in California, Northern California, and then you can go. But I'm pretty sure any state has one of these now, because I think they went around the country talking about obviously eBay. See, this group is for all eBay resellers to meet, learn, share ideas, and help each other. It doesn't cost anything. You just need to get on the list. And then when you get there, they'll just check your name off the list to make sure they know who you are. That's it. You just have to sign up for it. But someone called Nancy N is the organizer. And yeah, it was fun. They used to even have free food there at the beginning. And then around Christmas time, they have like giveaways and stuff, that kind of thing. But the last meeting, I don't know when the last meeting was. It said the last meeting was December 15th, actually, and had 24 people that signed up for it. So I could be wrong. Maybe they still do have them. Okay, so I'm getting off topic here. I'm going to grab another item from my bin here and see if, let's see. What do I have here? Oh, do you have something ready to go?
It's just showing the box packed up and ready to go.
Oh, nice. This is for the RC.
RC car. Yep.
Cool. Look at that. I was babbling on it. He's already packed something. Nice. And I just wanted to let anyone know, if you're interested in, if you have a YouTube, I know Topher has a YouTube channel. If you guys have channels, go ahead and post them in the link. And because we're just average folk here, I'm going to post a link. And if you guys wanted to jump on and help, if you're interested in jumping on. And then I'm trying to push Leroy into making more videos. I'll put him on the spot here, but he's going to sometime soon. I won't tell him. I won't say when and where. I'll let him do that.
If we didn't end up going live today, I was actually gonna do what I'm doing now. I was gonna do what's sold.
You know what? Then don't do anymore. You should.
No. I'm done. No. I'm definitely not gonna do it now. But
I'm gonna build a hype for you right now. I'm gonna put it out there. Leroy is gonna do a video, and it's gonna be awesome. He's got a wealth of knowledge, especially with tools. And I'll leave it at that. I'll let him do the rest. But it's coming to you sometime soon.
You got a next item. You put me on the spot. I'm getting all shiny.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'll do the next one. No worries. So I like selling. I don't know why, and I've done well with this vintage workout stuff. And I'm not even talking about the equipment, like the shirts, the pants, the whatever you call this. This is, like I said, you see the bottoms. It's like kind of cut off. Gold's Gym always does well. I don't even know what year this is from. I'm guessing circa 90s. It doesn't look super old. But Gold's Gym stuff does well, especially out of the country, because it's very American, so people regard it as Americana. They love that. See that logo right there? It always does well. And like I said, this is not a very old shirt. It's like a white cut. I don't know what you call that. 3/4 sleeve. Okay. It's a very like an 80s one, something I would have worn in elementary school, junior high, when I was in school. I think they come like the baseball shirts, I guess they call them, right? They like it comes a little bit below the elbow, but this one's obviously a workout shirt, so wide. And this one, I want to see, what did it sell for? This one, Gold's Gym cutoff men's shirt sold for, this is crazy, $75, 27 cents. Now, I want to say the shirt was $49.99. So the rest of that, $25 and change, was shipping, and it's because it's going to like Peru.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't want to say it's not $75 for the whole shirt. That would be nice, but.
You realize a lot of those guys, when they were younger, came to the United States to do bodybuilding, and they can't find that stuff over there. So that could be someone that was actually an ex-bodybuilder and wants a Gold workout gym shirt, and just to hang in his whatever, because they don't have that here. Hey, 3Gen, how are you, buddy? What's going on? Nice to see you here.
No, you're 100% right. It's kind of like one of those things that, I mean, Gold's Gym, I'd heard of it even in England when I was a kid, and I didn't even know what it was. I think Arnold Schwarzenegger he's huge internationally because he's American, but he's like a naturalized because he came from somewhere else and he made it big here. So that whole story resonates with a lot of people from wherever you're from. It doesn't really matter. That's why Arnold, I think that's part of his mystique is that, his accent, he's not American, but he is American. So that's huge. So like I sell a lot of shirts that have, they're not even Arnold's brand, they're just his kind of silhouette.
Yeah.
Same thing with like Bruce Lee, Bob Marley, those kind of guys. You can just look at their face without even knowing their name and say, oh, I know that guy. Yeah. So how's it going, 3Gen Hustle?
I think his name is Jake. Let me know in the chats what your correct name is. I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, and like I said, if you have a link that you would like to put up, please do. Anyone, if you're nice enough to show up here and comment, you're nice. We're not nice enough, but we'd love you to put your link up is my point. Yeah, Arnold was from a small village in Austria. And yeah, it's funny, you see him, like if you ever type in like motivation or motivational speech in YouTube, he'll pop up half the time. And it'll be his like little speeches, little parts of his speech, and he'll be talking about stuff now, which I think is kind of cool. But actually, to be honest, some of this stuff is like little sound bits that I've heard it sound cool. And people put music behind it and all that. So
Julian, that's okay. Sorry.
Julian. I'm sorry. I'm horrible with names. I'm really
takes me a little bit. And Julian, I messaged you on Tommy's show. I was looking for your Instagram. If you can just send me a message on the Instagram so I can circle you out and I know who you are. So I can message you. I want to talk to you a little bit.
3Gen. All right. So you got something, Leroy, or you want me to go?
Yeah, no, I got something.
All right, cool.
Another big one.
Uh-oh. What is that?
So this is a safety harness, a working safety harness.
Nice.
Okay. It has the retractable on it. It's for like construction or roof work but this is a high dollar one. Like this is a really good one.
I was about to say when you showed that, I'm like, wow, is that like a jetpack or something? I mean, that looks pretty.
No.
Yeah.
And it has the good clips, all adjustable. It's just a really, really nice harness. I bought it at the flea market for $40, and I took a best offer of $150.
So that thing has all the straps and everything, and it's used for like you said, going up high places, doing construction, or is it?
Yep, construction. Yep. Okay. And this is the name. Oh. So if you guys ever see
ExoFit next,
and there's the ExoFit there, and there's another name on here too. I think it's here.
Sala.
Yeah, that's the name you want to look up.
Sala. So it looks like it's just like a harness. I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. And
I know about those because I'm in the construction field for 15 years, and I used to own one. So as soon as I saw it for $40, I knew I'm taking that.
So what did it sell for, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I said $150.
Nice, 150.
Yep.
Hey, Cali, Reseller. Luis, how's it going, man? Good morning.
Hey, Cali. How are you, sir?
Nice. That looked like something out of like Mission Impossible or something right there. Tom Cruise would be wearing it or something. All right.
I think most of the items won't be. There'll be little stuff, I think.
No, I mean, little stuff. All right, so let me see here. What is this? Okay, this is just a basic shirt. Tommy Hilfiger polo. Nothing fancy here. Tommy Hilfiger Sport. It is large. Nothing fancy. Nothing on the back. Just white with a big spell out Hilfiger on the front. And this one I got in that same lot with that other jacket, that Nike jacket I showed earlier. It sold for $20 shipped. I probably had $1 into it. Like I said, everything in that lot was 75 cents to $1 if I averaged it out. So nothing fancy, but I sell that kind of stuff all day long. Let's say nope. If I have to wear a harness, then it's too high for me. Yeah, I don't like heights either. If you guys have ever been to the Lake Tahoe area, not Lake Tahoe, sorry, Yosemite, and they have a bunch of different, like Half Dome. I never climbed Half Dome or anything like that, but they have a bunch of like kind of, let's say, higher up hiking trails. I get freaked out just doing those. And you see these kids like running up and down it. There's like no hand railing or a tiny handrail, and they're running straight up these things. They're running straight down. I can't do it. Freaked out. So heights are not my thing. So do you want me to do the next one, or do you have another one ready?
Don't you jump in front of me.
Huh?
Don't you jump in front of me.
I'm joshing you, man.
Right.
I need another word for Josh. Why is it somebody took the name Josh and made that making fun of somebody? I think they were trying to make fun of somebody called Josh by doing that.
Right. This one is a small machinist tool. It is brown and sharp. It's a square for checking angles and stuff.
Ah, okay. Almost looks like something you'd have in geometry class.
Yeah, and you can change it. You can open it up.
Okay.
But these are very sought after when it comes to machinist. This one is in nice shape, but it does have a owner marking on it. I don't think you can see it. Actually, I think you can. It says Matt on it.
Okay.
So it decreased the value a little bit. I paid, I think, $3 for it at the flea market, and I sold this one for $25.
Oh, okay. And you paid how much for it? Sorry, it kind of broke up there. Oh, $3. Okay.
Yeah. And I was it's 3 ounces.
Okay. Perfect. Chip. It doesn't look very breakable. Looks like it's, I don't know, stainless steel or metal.
Still put it in bubble wrap.
You still put it?
I still put it in bubble wrap.
We need to do a video just called Leroy Ships, and then watch him bulletproof his shipping items, because literally there's no way not, unless you literally take a knife to it or something or stamp on it, nothing's going to happen to this. He will take it, he will wrap it in something like cardboard, then he'll wrap it in bubble wrap, and then he'll either box it or bag it in another bubble envelope or something. Seriously, this guy, if anything happens to an item that Leroy has shipped, that means you have gone to it with like a hammer or something and tried to destroy it purposely. Because, yeah, that's not going to happen.
Mo, look,
yes.
Mo, done.
See, look at that.
It's packaged. It goes in this poly bag, and it goes on its way.
Nice. That took about 45 seconds. Nicely done. All right, I'm going to grab another one here. I don't have anything as cool as that, but let's see here. All right, this is, I picked this up. I was happy this sold. This one, I picked this up. This is a vintage Soph jacket. This is kind of like a lower end, like a starter jacket, like 80s, 70s type brand.
Oh, okay.
So anyone that's old like me can remember this brand. It's like, what's another equivalent? Not starter, but it's like a lower end starter sports jacket, made in the USA. I always love seeing that because it means it's older. Fresno State Bulldogs. It's not satin. It's kind of like, I don't know what this is, polyester jacket. It's a nylon lining polyester jacket. Yep. So anyway, crafted in the USA. So this one I picked up for $2.99 at the thrift. a long time ago. I think this was last winter time. So it sat for a while, but it sold for full price, 118 shipped. And I think this is going outside the country too. So $99.99 was the price on this. So $18 for the shipping, for $2.99. And that one, it was weird. I saw out of the corner of my eye, down an aisle, I saw this guy pick it up. He was looking at it, and I had seen it from across. I could say, oh. So I didn't pick it up yet. And then I was watching him out of the corner of my eye from the end of the aisle. And my full-time part right now, I'm full-time, I guess. I wasn't until very recently, until this year, but I am full-time now. And then, did I make it to the Roseville Flea Market? Not yet. Maybe next weekend. I've been slacking. So I saw this jacket out of the corner of my eye, and he looked at it. He picked it up. He put it on and then put it down. And then as soon as I saw him putting it on, I'm like, all right, cool. This is not a reseller because he's putting it on. Usually resellers, from what I've seen at least, unless you're trying to check his size or something, they won't put it on. They'll just grab it, throw it in the cart, and move. So this guy, and he just threw it back on the top of the rack. And then as soon as he moved like a couple inches, I just went and grabbed it, and I threw it in my cart. I mean, he wasn't there. I didn't get in his face. He was gone. But I'm not – if I'm at a thrift store, I put my head down. I just grab and go, and then I look at stuff later. I don't know what you guys are like. I'm not rude. I don't get in anybody's way. But at the same time, I just take what I want and get out of there. I don't spend much time like in the aisle looking at stuff. It's a kind of a waste of time. Yeah, I love old starter stuff. Doesn't do as well anymore as it used to. It used to do really, really well. I want to say 5 years ago. Like especially if you can find like I'm blanking on the brands right now. There's like 3 or 4 good brands, not just starter. Let me look them up really fast. Let's see here. Starter jackets in general, I think the market got flooded. And now you see them going for high prices, but then you also see them just sitting. Also, it's because they redid a lot of the jackets. They put out a lot of kind of retro ones that are not old. So you have to watch out for the tags, because even the tags look old, but they're not. Like these are the jackets that when I walked into, like when I was in junior high, I wanted one. I never had one. And most of my friends did. I think I had a hat. That was as much as I got. I never had anything more than a starter hat. Leroy, did you ever have any starter jackets, parkas, hats, anything like that?
Once in a while. I don't know much about them. Oh, I had steel ones.
Back in the day.
Oh, I had steel ones, yeah.
Oh yeah, you had the black silky one.
I don't know if I had the silky ones. I had the puffy ones with
the parka.
with like the it had like the shoulders, like they had like the points, different color.
Yeah.
I had a couple of those.
Okay, I never had any of those. This is what I desperately wanted, circa 1989. I'm talking about now. I would see kids walking around with Jordans and starter jackets, and I had knockoff Nikes and just whatever. Well, that was okay though. I don't mind because at least I can look back on it nostalgically. Oh, you're done. What's that one?
You guys are getting like 9 in 1 here because I'm showing items, packing items, giving comps. This is the harness. So it's a medium box, but it's going to FedEx. So okay. I use the magical roll, wrapped it, throw some tape on it, boop, boop. Nobody knows nothing.
There you go.
And I do have another item if it's my turn.
Yeah, go for it.
This one it's just it's another snap-on, guys. It's just a small snap-on. It's not small, but it's a from half inch to 3/4 inch snap-on socket.
Okay.
And it's just just an older one. It has a little bit of wear on it because it's for impact, but the front's good. I think I paid up for this. I think I paid like $6 for it.
Okay.
And it sold for. Hold on 1 second, guys. Goodness, I'm not doing. I had it all in my head, and then I forgot it. Okay, so it sold for $15. I paid $6 for it. I'm not making much on it, but I wanted to move it. I had it listed for like 23, and the guy offered me 15, so I took it.
Nice. And what was that used for? It was that's
it's to convert from one size to the other, so it's an adapter.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. See that kind of little stuff. If you got, I'm sure you've got tons of that. That kind of just sells bread and butter, right? I'm guessing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was looking. See, I know vintage 49ers, Oakland Raiders jackets are fast sellers. Yeah, I mean, I think they came back a little bit, not as hot as I want to say, like I said, 5-6 years ago. I think that was around the time when people started really buying those. But like, I remember, I want to say 89, Raiders were hot. Anything Raiders, that black and silver, well, similar to Steelers, black and gold.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that black and something always did, like the Bulls, black and red. I think those colors from those teams, like the White Sox, they do really well. Even if you don't like sports, just because they kind of stand out. The 49ers, I don't know what it was like on the East. I mean, okay, maybe I can ask you this, Leroy. Do you ever see anyone wearing a 49ers jacket on in Rhode Island, circa 1989? Or
in Rhode Island, yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I've actually bought one. I bought my ex-girlfriend when I was like 19. I bought her a leather 49ers jacket.
Oh, man, I remember those. I kind of think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Had the big spell out on the back. Was it the black? I mean, they have different colors. Was it black and red or black and white?
It was black and red.
Black and red.
More red than black.
Now that I think about it, the most expensive ones out there were actually the leather ones because those were big. They were heavy.
Oh, yeah. I probably paid $150, $250. This is over 20 years ago.
Yes. Right now, that'd be like $500. I mean, those leather jackets, I remember a kid that had a Raiders one and had the big silver Raiders thing on the back.
Yeah.
Those things, starters were expensive, but those leather ones were even more.
Yeah. It's just the thing with those was it wasn't like the starter ones. They were just made by Starter or the Pro Line. Is it Pro Line or Power Line? They were just
Pro Line. Pro Line. Yeah.
But the leather jackets were made by a couple of people. Wilson, I think the Wilson ones are still worth money. I don't know if you guys have Wilson down here.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
leather stuff.
Yep. Hey, Julian, if you ever want to come on, just we throw the link inside. Come join us. He has a good story. He's saying in the chats. Sometimes he just likes to go and walk around. He spends hours in the thrift shop, but because it's not his full-time job. But he used to be like a record producer or something.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Love to hear about that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, man. See, now you're taking back the leathers. I forgot completely because these were out of my league. I mean, I couldn't afford any of this stuff, and nobody was going to buy it for me. So, talking about like 89 to 92, 94, somewhere in there, when that starter stuff was just ridiculously popular. But the Parker jackets, like the ones you were talking about, like puffy jackets, they don't even look that good. I don't even know why those were that popular. But the big, obnoxious ones, those are made because they can go over people that are wearing shoulder pads.
Yes.
I mean,
if you go right now and get an authentic Steelers jersey, it's not for you. It's for the jersey.
It's like
it's for the game.
It's huge.
Yeah, they have the
Yep.
mine. I have a real one, and now what they do is
Yep.
the shoulders are stretchy.
Gotcha.
So you could put it over the shoulder pads, and then you could actually wear it as a shirt, and it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah. That's true, because with the I mean, anyone that knows football or knows basketball knows the difference between the game worn ones and what we buy in the stores usually. There's a difference. I mean, you can get them now, like Leroy is saying, but they're not cheap, and yeah, they're a lot bigger than. Like I was walking around with I remember I said this back in the day. I had like an old Reggie Miller, like Pacers jersey, and I was, no, this is like an official one. He's on. That's not a game worn jersey. You got that like a Sports Authority or something like that. I'm like, oh
yeah. You see, Julian put a comment in there.
Thanks. She didn't say I got my 3 kids. Okay, no worries. Yeah, well, enjoy that, man. The loudness is fun.
Yes. Hold on one second.
No problem. Yep, I was in the music industry for 10 years. Oh, wow. I'd love to hear who you ended up meeting in the music industry there. That's pretty cool. I haven't known anyone. Let me see. Some vintage jerseys go for thousands. Yep, they do. So any names you want to drop, Julian? Anyone that you met or, rubbed elbows with? I remember the only person, Authentics more than replica, Swingmans. Yeah, I don't know enough about jerseys, to be honest. I'll pick them up if they're cheap. I'm a little scared about getting burned. I had a couple emails one time a few years ago about a basketball jersey, and it was the threading I didn't pay attention to on the inside was way off. It was totally fake. I got thrown by it at first because of the price, and then I ended up pulling it because somebody emailed me saying the question was, "Is this real?" After that, I just pulled it. I'm like, And then I started going on looking at these videos about the way to tell the difference between a real and a fake jersey. This is a basketball jersey, so I'm a little apprehensive. They go up too fast. I have 21 year and 19 year old. I feel old. I don't feel old. I've got 2 as well. They're not quite 21 yet, but in a blink of an eye, they will be. So, but yeah, so I love sports stuff. It's way too faked. That's the only thing that kind of sucks. I should do a thing. If you ever watch Hustler Hacks, he always talks about jerseys and obviously shoes, but does anyone out there do a lot of jerseys or sporting apparel? I buy a lot of soccer jerseys. I used to. Personally, I don't really sell them, but those get faked ridiculously too. I mean, they're made by the same companies, Nike, Adidas, the same guys that make a lot of the basketball jerseys too. So those get faked ridiculously a lot. I mean, like I said, I was walking through a place I was in Hong Kong, and this is like 10 years ago, and they have this thing, the market's there, and they're totally, a lot of these are obviously fake jerseys, and then you hear a whistle, that means the cops are coming, and they have all these things on bamboo sticks, and they flip them, and then whatever was fake gets, I think they were purses mainly they were hiding, and they hide whatever is fake. I did a lot of freelance branding, marketing work for record labels, and I owned a magazine in NYC. Nice. Mainly hip hop. If you're familiar with the biggest names, I worked with Lil Wayne, Rick Ross, Nas. Wow, you worked with all those guys? I remember when Nas first came out, my brother was a huge fan of his when he first came out. And I guess I saw a video recently, but I forget what it was. There's like a thing on hip hop artists, and it breaks it down by era. Like it starts with like the late 70s, it goes forward. It does like an hour on like a different segment of time. And they did a whole thing on Nas about how when he first came out, and you probably know this better than me, how they were all fighting to get his signature, I guess. So I don't know if wow. Nas was like, he still is a big deal, but he was a huge deal back in the day. Rick Ross too, Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne's a little bit past my time, but like Nas, I remember big time. Yeah. I remember when his first album dropped. First 2 albums were pretty good, actually. And then he kind of dropped a little bit. But I'm not a rap connoisseur. I know a little bit. Same for soccer jerseys. Yeah, so many fakes in soccer. I don't think we see it as much in the U.S. because it's not as popular here. But if you go to Europe, there's all kinds of lawsuits on soccer jerseys. A lot of fakes that come from all over the world, and they sell them online. They sell them in stores even, and then they have to keep bumping up the price of the ones that you get in the stores because of so many fakes. But I don't know. FIFA, to be honest, is a pretty shady organization as it is, so I don't feel bad for them losing money. But be careful with sports jerseys in general. They are fake so much. I wish I knew more about that. I usually look at the stitching. I look at the tag. These days, they make them perfectly. So if you see something that's a little weird, just be careful. If you suspect, just go with your gut. That's what I would say. There's people better than me that can explain the exact differences about what to look for, what not to look for, and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm sure you can find a YouTube video about that. So, like, let me see here. I don't think I have any jerseys in the box today. The closest thing I've got to a jersey is this right here. Let me see, what is this? It's just a regular Nike Golf T-shirt. But even this, let's say, sell this Nike Golf. If it was a fake, one of the easiest things to look at is the stitching. Like this is pressed on. This isn't stitched. But like the stitching, you could see like little things like made in China. It wouldn't say it properly. There would be a little whatever. If you suspect something, that's the way I always tell people. If you think it looks weird to you, then don't. So like, let me see if this even has a Nike tag. This is just a white Nike shirt, golf shirt that I sold for like $20. Where's the Nike symbol? That's an easy tell. A lot of times this right here, that tick, the Nike tick, the threading will be off, especially at the end. I don't know if, or in the middle even. So if you can look at that kind of stuff, and then just you can kind of ascertain if you think it's real or not. I don't know. There's a lot of fakes out there. I'm pretty sure I've had bought fakes before without knowing it. Hey, Leroy, what you got there?
That's it. That's that little socket.
Oh, nice. Ready to go.
You know, one of my things, Mo,
yes,
is I feel that if I do it that way, when the person gets the item, when you're spending for a socket $20 or $10 for a socket, when they get that item, they're like, oh, wow, this guy overpacked it. But then they're not looking for problems.
Yeah.
Then their next issue is, okay, does it fit? Does it work? Done. And it goes in the toolbox.
Yeah, yeah.
When they just get it in a poly bag and the poly bag has broken marks on it because it banged up against something, now they're going to look at the tool and they're going to say, oh, there's a little spot here or it's damaged here.
Yeah.
When I give it to them this way, it gives them less time to think about, is something wrong with it?
Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. You've taken away one thing for them to worry about. So,
yeah. And for me to worry about.
Yeah, that's true. Nice stuff. All right, so I'm pretty much out of things. Oh, let me see here. I got a couple more things. Right here. Use all as one. Actually. Nothing fancy here. This is the end of that action figure lot. The same guy bought like 8 figures. Nothing fancy here. This is, I believe, from Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't even really know, actually. This is, who is this? Avengers, I'm sorry. What am I saying? This is Black Widow. It's just a Black Widow figure from the Avengers, 11.5, 12-inch, nothing fancy. Went for $15. Part of that same lot, going to the same guy. This right here is a Power Rangers. This is new from 2016. What's it say? Putty action figure, smash and bash, something other. Nothing fancy. Another $15 in here. Gray, kind of 8-inch, 6-inch action figure. The last one in that lot is this guy, The Rock, from, what did he do? This is from G.I. Joe, the movie, I guess. 11-inch action figure. It's supposed to talk, it doesn't. So I've listed that in there. I put it right in the, whenever it doesn't work, I'll put it right in there. Does not work, does not talk anymore. Like if you press it, it's supposed to talk, it doesn't. But that's all going to one person though, so I guess they're okay with it. I always get nervous with the stuff that's broken. So a question for you, Leroy. So Leroy, how many 10mm sockets do you sell each day?
I don't sell that many, to be honest with you. I redid my store, so I don't have that many single sockets anymore, unless it's Snap-on.
Okay, that makes sense. Streamlining everything. Oh, I did have. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So I have this is a rigid tap. It's for plumbing. It's a specialty tap for plumbing.
So by tap, you mean it goes into the, it goes actually into the tap, or?
Yeah, they make threads out of it.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep. So they make the threads out of it. So they drill and then they insert this and they make the threads out of it.
Okay.
And this here, I probably paid like 50 cents for it. Mm-hmm. And sold for 15.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, that's huge right there. 50 cents to $15. It sounds little to people, but just, yeah, that's huge. If you can do that over and over and over again, you're a millionaire. Like, hey, Tracy, how's it going? I caught your show last night, actually, a little bit of it. Always think of Amazon, Walmart as the bar, and they try to get as close to them as possible. So this is actually my last item for today. I forgot it's at the bottom there. I had a bunch of these. I got these originally in 2005. They're Nike stand-up, speak-up bracelet things. They're like, what are these, silicone or rubber bracelets, black and white bracelets. So I got these from my cousin, actually. My cousin sent me these from the Nike store. They're like anti-racism wristband bracelet thingies from like the early 2000s. He sent me a whole bag of these. So I had like 50 of these. And I sell probably one a month or something. It went for like $30, but because they don't make them anymore supposedly. But those go once in a while. Super light though. It weighs nothing, maybe an ounce. And at least they can brand it with Nike and other soccer players. I think it was like I forget what was going on. Early 2000s though, anti-racism. Okay, I bought a vintage champion jersey, C-Web Dubs jersey, and thought it was fake, and ended up using it as a pillowcase cover for a throw pillow until my homie said, "What the F you doing with that expensive piece?" That's the most expensive pillowcase I've ever heard of, man. Yeah, I think my brother gave my mom his old T-shirts, and he had a bunch of old concert tees. And she used them to paint. Oh, you ready to go? Look at that, already packed. So she used them to paint in, like a bunch of these old concert tees from the 80s. And then I saw those recently. They're trash. They've got like purple, white, green paint all over them. But if those were new, they would go for like $100 a piece.
What do you got next, Mo?
That was the last one. This thing right here, this bracelet thingy. It's like an Nike anti-racism bracelet. And that's all I've got for now.
How is everybody doing in the chat today? Everybody make a lot of sales?
Yeah, let's hear about those sales. I'm sure somebody sold something interesting. Because last-minute shoppers are desperate shoppers. So.
Yeah. Packing orders. So I have this two-sided wrench. That's for iron workers.
Okay.
So when you're working up, putting like steel together, you can have two different sizes, and then they have the point so they can line the holes. So when they're gonna put the pins in, to line the hole with this part here, and then they can ratchet the bolts.
Oh wow!
So on this one, we can have two different size sockets. So they can have one socket for one and one socket for the other. And I bought this for I think $5, and I believe I sold it for I sold it for $22, and I bought it for $5.
Okay. And is there a brand with that, or like
this one? No, but there's a brand called Klein Tools.
Okay.
And they do a lot of electrical tools, and they do some of the adjustable wrenches. Like you'll see an adjustable wrench, a big one, and it'll have a spare point on it. That's for steel workers.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow. Man, there's so much stuff I don't know about, especially about tools. I know nothing. Tired of getting ready to pack orders and out in my kitchen. Oh wow, grouting kitchen sounds like fun. Have my stove back in place by the end of the day. Nice. You got a full day ahead of you then.
Yeah, she still comes out and supports everybody.
Yeah. What time did the show end yesterday? I'm guessing.
I think I went to sleep at like 3:30.
Wow. So 3:30 your time?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be 6:30 my time. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way.
No, it would be
I'll have to sleep.
noontime, right? Midnight.
Yeah, it'd be midnight. I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah.
Still though, late.
Oh wow, that's awesome! $1,000 net in Christmas orders, 22 orders. Nice. I did good too.
Yeah, I didn't look at the weekend specifically, but yeah, day after Christmas was good. Christmas was okay. Christmas Eve was better. That was weird because people are buying stuff on Christmas Eve. I'm like, this is not going to get to you anytime soon, right? But can't complain, I guess,
Yeah, Tracy said 3 a.m. approximately.
Wow. Yesterday I fell asleep. I forget when. Maybe 11 something my time. And then I got up at 7:42 today. So it's over 8 hours there.
8 hours sleep.
Yeah.
Call the cops. Oh, cops. I need 4 hours. 4 hours, that's it.
I need to get back on schedule. 4 hours. Yeah. I can't. 4 hours would be too. And thank you, Tracy, so much for sharing this video. I really, really appreciate it. And like I said, if anyone is either interested in coming on here or if you want to share your own link to your own channel, Instagram, YouTube, whatever, please do. Because like I said, this is just, I should get to work here. This is just a working hangout. So you can use it to market. You can use it to work. You can use it to whatever. Listen to our babble. And I'm pretty sure Leroy's already done packing that. Yep, I can hear the tape. I'm gonna put a timer next to you next time, Leroy, and we'll see how fast you can package something.
I don't pack fast because I'm picky.
Really? It sounds like it.
No, I don't.
Right away, you come back with a box that's packed. So, I mean,
Like this is I just made a corner for that pointed, so I can fit it into a priority box. I'm a priority flat rate envelope. So I'll cut this so it won't puncture through. So most people wouldn't do that. They would just put it in.
we don't have any mods. How do you get a mod? I don't even know. Do you have to do that? Because StreamYard, it doesn't show me any of that stuff. In YouTube, maybe it does. I have no idea. I should know this stuff. Oh, man. Michael, out there delivering the stuff that you're shipping off there, Leroy.
Michael?
Yeah. He's en route right now. Is he busy there now? I don't know if he can respond or not. Is it busier than before Christmas, or it's probably not as busy?
I think they're still catching up. I bet you they'll be catching up until probably Wednesday.
Yeah. From the YouTube chat. All right, hold on. I'm going to go into the YouTube chat since this is one of the first times we've got some people in here. And let me see if I can. How do you do this? What do they do? On the screen a little bit. All right. Okay, so I'm in the chat. All right, let's make some mods. All right.
How are you doing that? So we'll talk about it off here.
Yeah, no, I mean, all I'm doing is I'm in the YouTube chat. On the right-hand side, you see the 3 dots next to everyone's name.
Yeah.
So you just click on the 3 dots, and the drop-down comes down, and then you can say make mod. So I've made some mods, and I had already done it. I made Jennifer a mod. I had done one, and then I thought I'd made Leroy a mod already. So Leroy's a mod, and then I got like 4 or 5 mods now.
Yeah.
All right. I think I did that now.
So here's your wrench, bubble wrap corner piece.
Nice.
It looks funny, but it will fit. It should fit if I did it right. I don't think it's my first time doing this. Boom. So it fits in the paddle. Boom.
Nice. See, you already done. Michael said note about the same 3 dots. Yep, I found it. Thanks, Tracy. And then how long am I tipping? Usually I try and get up at 6 a.m. Eastern because I'm trying to catch East Folk people. I'm on the West Coast, so it's I'm sorry, 6 a.m. my time, which is 9 a.m. Eastern. So I try and get up at wait, you're in San Francisco, so you're on my time. Topher's in San Francisco, so I try and get up at 6 a.m. I try and get online. I usually get on probably like 6:05, and I try and stay on for like 4 or 5 hours. Because usually the kids, they start getting noisy around 10:30, 11 Pacific. So that would be, we stay on for like between 3 and 5 hours, I'd say. Right, Leroy?
Yeah.
It's not really set when we end. Like we did like 2 hours on Christmas Eve, but
and then today we started a little late. Somebody was sleeping.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh.
Uh-oh, something happened.
Oh, Jesus.
Is that a good one or a bad one?
I have sold. All right. I don't want to brag online.
Go ahead, brag, man. Brag away.
I've sold more $100 pieces in the last 5 or 6 days than I have in months.
Good.
Like in a row, you know what I'm saying?
Nice.
Yeah.
You built up momentum because once you do one, it's like a big deal, and then you keep
This one's going to Tracy's area. It's going to, I don't want to say the name. I'm going to chop it up. I'm going to type it in the chats because if I say it, it's going to be embarrassing.
Nah, don't worry about it.
But Tracy, see if Tracy knows where this is. I mean, it's in Texas. That doesn't um, Texas is huge. And I'll have to go get it now and show you guys what it is. It's a $150 item.
Nice. It's some tool I've never heard of, I'm sure.
This one's not a tool. This one's electrical. Some electrical thing I got from my neighbor.
Nice.
When I bought all his stuff. Let's see. Okay. Texas. Tracy, I threw a name of a town in the chat. Just curious if you ever heard of it. Probably not.
Hidalgo. I'm gonna look up Hidalgo now.
All right, let me go see what this is. So this is in bin 3. It's 326 green. Let's see what 326 green.
Thought it sounded familiar. It was a movie from 2004, Hidalgo, starring what's his name, Viggo Mortensen and Omar Sharif. My goodness, he's still alive. Hidalgo.
So this is 326 green. I found it. So I put labels on it.
Okay.
And I put P pad so I know it goes in the priority pad. So when I eventually get helpers, it's simple. Either there it's going to be either P pad or P box or the ounces. So some of them I'll just do the ounces. So it takes me longer to do everything, but for me, this is just the way it works. Everything's in a plastic bag and then this is the item. You can look it up, Mo. What did Tracy say? She said, nope, never heard of it. But okay, so here you go, Mo. Tell me if you can see it.
I can see it. I don't know what I'm looking at though. What does this do? This is
type up the name. Look up the name and the model number.
Okay, hold on. Although that's an E in front of it or not. Okay, popped up. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm a lot cheaper than it should be.
Yeah, one guy's got it listed for $600. One guy's got $1,000 on it.
Mine's used. Mine's used.
Sensor. Well, these are all used. They're all either open box or pre-owned. Let's look at the highest sold. Recently, some guy $949.50. It was new, open box, vision sensor, automatic focus with cables. He has a manual and stuff though.
Yeah, mine doesn't have any of that. I know I looked it up, so I'm not. I don't care if I lost.
Another guy with 200 that looks similar to yours, 205. Yeah. That was a best offer, so it might not be 205. I mean, seriously. I mean, what did you have in on that? How much?
I bought everything for around $3,000, but I sold one piece for $3,000. So honestly, I mean, I'll just be fair and say I have $10 on it.
Nice.
But it's not $10.
That's huge then. Who cares? That's cool. Yeah, all of these are. I never even heard of these before.
That name, I sell a lot of that brand because I still have stuff that I'm selling. That name is like
Vision. What is the vision sensor? I don't even know what this is though.
Yeah, I only know a little bit. I know he did robotic stuff and stuff like that, but I don't know much. I just bought everything and took it from there.
I used to know this guy. We would ship for him, and he would buy. Actually, it wasn't one person; multiple people. They would all have their own niche, specific little things like this, and they would buy these things, giant lots, like $10,000, but they'd be buying a pallet load of this stuff.
Yep.
And Yeah, they.
I from this guy that I got this from, I have a Connect that I could go and strip down panels and strip down machinery for this stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, most people would do it, but I just, right now I'm just trying to, I know I still have them in my pocket, and I always make sure I contact them and say, hey, how you doing? How's everything? Just hope you guys have a good holiday. So I keep them in my pocket,
Nice. Topher sold a bunch of that stuff, the same product too. Nice. I've seen that name brand before. Because like I said, I used to deal with a lot of industrial equipment. This isn't, like you said, this is electrical, but still.
But even the cables, I sell the cables for $80 to $125.
Yeah, because they make them, so that's that's what you need if you're missing that or whatever. So, like we would do a lot of like weird dental equipment. We had this guy that would buy and sell like these dental machines. I didn't know what they were, and he would sell these things, and I could see what they're buying it for, and I could see a lot of times they would have the emails attached what they're selling it for. I'm talking about buying it for like $15-$20. Who knows what they're buying for? They bought a pallet of it, and they're selling it for like hundreds, like a month or two later, thousands.
Yep.
Hey, Derek, how's it going? Yeah, I need more into stuff like that. If you have a Connect, you should hit them up and see what you can do.
Hey, Derek, how you doing, buddy? I was with your buddy Dante yesterday for about 45 minutes to a half hour.
So the bin's crazy yesterday?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I went to go say hi to Dante and just wish him a good New Year and stuff. I spent $5, and I can go get my pick and show you if you want.
Go for it.
I did. It was funny. I did good. It was a good pick. One thing, and Dante's like, "Wow, look at this guy showing off." I'm not showing off. Hold on, I'll go grab it.
Okay. Derek, how's it going, man? Let's see here. Made almost a G on 4 printer heads from Kainz. Yeah, those things. I'm just looking at just the one little sensor that Leroy had there, going between $200 to $1,000, depending on if you have the cables or not. So his didn't have the cables, but if he did, he could have sold that for close to a G. That's good money. I need to get back into that kind of stuff. I used to deal more with liquidation.com, heritage.com on the shipping side. A lot of the stuff goes for higher prices than it does on eBay. I just don't know enough about the stuff. I don't know. I should look it up though. I need to get back into auctions. Derek knows more about that. I know Derek's a big auction guy. Some universities have surplus auctions for professionals. Yep, they do. Well, with universities, whenever it's people that have budgets that they have to dump stuff at the end of the year, that's what you want to look for, because they need to get rid of it, because they don't if it's on the books. Like any of these companies, they just dump stuff because they want to get their money for the new year. So you're going to see in the next 60 days, it's time to stock up. This is usually when I do most of my buying, before summertime. I underpriced it definitely, but I wanted it out. Yeah, see, that's the main thing. Well, I've seen where you live. It's expensive, man. I don't know how you handle San Francisco. That's crazy. Crazy expensive. Yeah, storage space is always an issue. I don't know.
So this is the item. It's a climbing bottom half of another harness. It's another harness. This is the name. Hold on. This way.
Okay.
I got it written down for you. Hold on.
I know where it's at. Fusion. Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. TR300. I'm gonna look this up now. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, Pleasance is not that far for me. 45 minutes an hour. Derek's all about the auctions. I know that.
I love the auction.
Yeah, I need to get back and see harnesses. Okay, I should know this stuff because, yeah, that looked familiar. I used to know a guy that would sell all this stuff. He was more into like jet ski type stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of harnesses, a lot of like all this kind of stuff, like cabling and all this stuff. He had like a 20,000 square foot warehouse full to the brim. All his tubs were full. He would sell this stuff night and day. I mean, nonstop. So.
Yeah, one of those sold for two and change.
Nice. Yeah, I can see the one on top right there. 2010 Ford Fusion hybrid engine wire harness, $250. That's what's going for right now.
Yeah, and then one sold for that price.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So, the red one, the blue one's cheaper, but the red one's not.
Good money.
Yep. So I went yesterday and I picked that one item. Dante's like, "You're showing off." Oh, but yeah, I like the auctions too. Like I told you, I'm waiting for not a phone call. I'm waiting for in like March when the state auctions come back up again, so I can bulk up on some tools again.
Nice.
So, hey, Derek, do you do a lot of new stuff auctions, or do you do used auctions, or both? Hello?
Yep. Yeah, I need to get back in auctions.
Sorry about that, guys. Are we still there?
That is an awesome packing job right there. Yeah. You're. How are you gonna heat it up? You do? You sure you do? Huh? I guess you need to remember to talk
I don't know. I see.
Now, her dad's got one. Huh? In your truck?
All right, disaster averted. Okay, everything's good. Appreciate it, Michael. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'll take you.
I think. Let's see here. You make people. All right, I'm making some mods in here. If anyone's in here, I think I made. Let's see. All right, let's get back to listing. What's? I wonder what Leroy's doing. Sounds like he's moving stuff. I don't know if anybody here sells stuff on Disney. I was watching Rand's channel the other day. I think it was yesterday, and he was talking about them going after resellers. I think it was Disney store stuff though, but I don't know if it's going to be Disney stuff in general because I'm listing a bunch of Disney stuff. Does anyone here list Disney stuff? You probably do if you sell toys. I wonder if that's going to be a thing. He's talking about, see, Disney cracking down on reselling. Might be park merch. I'm reading a subreddit right now, and it says reselling Disney park merch is apparently unethical and immoral according to this article. Is Disney condoning this illegal practice right inside its parks? This is a 3-year-old article now. I mean, I've sold Disney stuff. Not all of it sells, but I sell most of the vintage stuff. Like I like Disney pennants, Disney pins, Disney old vintage figures. I found a whole bag last week of these old like West German Disney figures, like PVC figures. They only go for like 10 to 15 bucks a piece, but hopefully that's not included. I mean, that's super. I mean, I'm talking about like from the 88, 89, 87, something like that. So these, I think what they're talking about is the Disney exclusive stuff that comes out of the Disney store and Disney park stores. This article is 3 years old anyway. So I'm looking right here. This is another more recent article. Reselling Disney park exclusives on Macari. Seems like there are several accounts. Okay. I mean, how can you not do a lot of Disney? I mean, they're huge. They own Star Wars and they own Marvel, don't they now? I think. I mean, not just toys, but clothing and anything to do with that. I'm nowhere near a Disney park. I mean, Disneyland is not that far from me, maybe 400 miles, but I don't go there that often. To be honest, I don't enjoy going to Disney parks. They're too crowded. It's a sea of strollers. My kids love it. We were actually planning to go there right when COVID hit, but no. Mechanics resell. According to Google, can I resell Disney products? Copyrighted. Say that you can't make Disney items. Oh, make Disney items. Okay, I didn't say that. However, buying items then reselling them is legal under the first sale doctrine. You don't need anyone's permission. That's true. I think all they can do is revoke your Disney whatever, season pass or whatever they have. Just don't try selling Disney Black Diamond VHS. It's no money in that. Maybe $8 shipped, something like that. Hey, Leroy.
Hey, I jumped out. You were I thought it was I thought you put me on mute because
No. I put myself on mute because they're out there fighting out there. It got to the point now where they're maybe getting a little stir crazy because being at home and now not even having school at home, so they're just getting a little bored.
I see Julian's question. Do you do a lot of Disney? You probably answered that. Is that the park itself was selling Disney?
Yeah, no, because I was listening to Ryan's podcast yesterday, and he was talking about how Disney's cracking down on people selling stuff from their stores.
Oh, okay.
Disney, but I think they're talking about like the stuffed animals and the clothing, like the actual park stores, like the newer stuff. I think so. Like I said, I picked up a bunch of Disney stuff last week, like those PVC figures. I don't sell a ton of Disney, but I probably have, let me see. I'm guessing I have 30, 40 items at least in my inventory that's Disney related without even knowing it. Let's see here. I love picking up Disney Hawaiian shirts. Let's see. If I just do a keyword search in my inventory for Disney, I have 52 items, ranging a lot of those PVC figures, Toy Story stuff, a lot of older stuff. Actually a lot of toys, some clothing. I like, if you ever find Disney Resort Hawaiian shirts, those do pretty well.
10 people watching. What is going on here?
I know.
What's it? 3 weeks of
I
well,
think
3
so.
weeks.
I think yeah, is this week 3 or is this week 4? I have no idea.
I think this is week 3.
Okay. Or maybe they don't want us selling the retired attraction stuff like Splash Mountain. Could be. I heard about that. Have you ever been to Disney, Leroy?
I've been to the one in Florida. So that's is that Land or World?
That's World. I think World is the bigger one. It's on the East Coast. Land is the older one on the West Coast.
Land is the original one?
Yeah, Land's the original one. I think that was in the 50s, and then World came out like in the 60s or something like that. But yeah, no, Splash Mountain supposedly is gone now, or it's going.
The one down here in Florida.
Oh, both of them, I think. The ride, Splash Mountain. See, Splash Mountain, Disney World. No, it's still there. It says maybe.
I could tell you how long ago I went.
See if you went there before I went there. What was the first? When did you go there?
When I went there, they had the Michael Jackson ride.
Okay, see, I'm not sure if they even. Yeah, they have like Epcot, and it's a. Well, you have Epcot. Disney World's so much bigger than Disneyland. That's the thing. It's huge.
Yeah, it was in Epcot.
25 parks. I mean,
it was just before you started getting in trouble.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It was in the 80s then.
Yeah.
The first time I went to Disneyland was 1986, the summer of '86.
I was probably around. I was about 13, 14.
Okay.
So it could have been around that time.
Okay.
Yeah.
86 was the first time. I don't know, because that's when we came to California on vacation. And it says right here, Splash Mountain, it will be closed from January to February, with the attraction currently scheduled to open back up February 20. Oh wait, this is old. What are they doing to Splash Mountain? It's getting a makeover. Both the Disneyland and the Disney World in Florida are redesigned to feature characters from its animated movie. Oh, it's being turned into The Princess and the Frog.
Oh, God.
I mean, was that big of a movie? I mean, and that's not a new movie. Princess, I mean, I would assume they would attend. I mean, that's cool and all. And they do that to all the rides. They update them. Wow. 70. It was actually not that old. 11 years old, 2009. Splash Mountain. I guess Splash Mountain, that's the thing. It doesn't really have a thing. It's like not attached to a movie. That's why. So maybe that's why. Epcot. I got to say, Disney World food, from what I remember, because I went to Disney World once in 2003 or 4 or something like that. And I thought the food was a lot better than Disneyland. But then again, I haven't been to either that much. And that's usually what I look for first, the food and what can I resell. Other than that, it's like whatever. I don't know.
Have you been to Disney France?
No, I have not.
Somebody asked me a question.
I have not been to Disney France. It's funny though, because Disney France came out when I was taking, and it was like a big deal. They were like talking about, we're gonna have this, gonna have that, and I remember a little bit later we did this whole thing. I did like a project on it, and they were talking about how they really did a bad job. They put Disney France in Paris, I guess where it's colder. They could have, it's in the north of France or the middle of France. I forget where, I don't know where Paris is in France. But anyways, it's not in the sunniest, hottest part of the country. Like Disneyland is in LA. Disney World is in Florida, Orlando, where it's hot most of the year. I guess Disneyland Paris was not in the warmest part. And then also they did it, and they made it based on American preferences, when obviously you're in France, so you should have French food and the way they like things. I guess they did it based on how Americans like things, but you don't have that many Americans in France. So they kind of, I'm sure they've changed it by now, but this is when they first opened up So I thought that was funny. That you figured Disney, of all the companies, would know about that kind of stuff.
I was when all this Corona started,
Yeah.
I was watching a couple of people, and I'm not gonna say names. They were resellers,
Yeah.
and they were talking about stock a lot and what stock they want to grab. And I heard some other people talking it too, and they said when Disney closed down, Disney stock and started dropping. And then people were like, oh, why would you do that? And they said, well, buy it now. And their 50th, the one in Florida, the 50th anniversary is this year, 2001. Sorry, guys. So when there's an anniversary, yeah, the stock's gonna go up.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. I see that, Tracy. That makes sense. Princess of Frog is important because, yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I haven't seen the Princess and the Frog, so I'm sure my daughter would know. Even though we have Disney Plus now, so that makes sense, though.
You have a daughter, and you haven't seen Princess and the Frog?
But here's the thing: when they watch movies, half the time I'm kind of half there and half not. The best is if you go to, I forget what we watched. We watched some cartoon movie like a year ago. And then I want to say within about 5 minutes, this is how you know you're getting old. Within about 5 minutes of the lights going down, I was out like a light.
Me too.
Gone. And then I woke up when I heard rustling. I guess the movie was ending. Like kids were getting up. Because it was for a birthday party. They like rented out, like there's like 50 kids there. And then, so I sat all the way at the end on purpose. Within about 5 minutes, I was gone. So I think that was, I forget what movie it was. It was some cartoon. But yeah. That doesn't happen at home because I'll get woken up. But in a movie theater, everyone's not paying attention to me. That's awesome. I'll just go to sleep. But yeah, Princess and the Frog. I have to look that one up. I have to go watch it. Oh no, they're screaming again. Oh, I'll be back in a sec. Oops, sorry about that. He sells fables, has a lot. It's not so much nice themes. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I watched Soul yesterday. Wasn't bad. It was pretty good. I'm not sure if it was really geared towards kids though. I mean, kind of was, but I think it was more geared. Well, I guess all cartoons these days they make them geared towards adults just as much as kids. So, Aesop's Fables. Yeah, my wife was reading. I don't know, Grimm's Fairy Tale. She was reading the actual original story where they got the Little Mermaid from, and it's completely different from what we know, like the Disney version of the Little Mermaid. Like, I didn't read it with her. Let me see if I remember what she said. She said basically it's a lot more graphic, and at the end, the whole thing is that she was trying to. I think she dies at the end, or she doesn't die and she becomes like ether, like part of the atmosphere or something. So it's completely different. They should make the actual fables or the actual whatever, because they're completely different from Disney's completely flipped around stories. I don't know. I wonder if you, I mean, those kind of things don't have copyright. Those, it's crazy, bro. Yep. I should have read it. She just told me parts of it. She said it's completely different. How like was it Prince Eric or something doesn't like her, and then she can't talk and she can't do this, she can't do that. He ends up ignoring her. She ends up dying. So, sounds like a better story to me.
Oh, it's been one of those mornings. I apologize.
No, I just ran upstairs too because my son decided to throw water everywhere. But
it's just been one of those mornings. Like it's like the day. It's the Monday after Christmas, and everybody just wants to call and talk and
try and get back to normal. That's okay.
So Julian said he loves kid movies. Like you said, I fall asleep. I don't watch movies.
Oh, you don't watch movies, period?
No, I can watch Tracy and Tommy for 4 hours, but I can't watch movies.
You prefer to hear people talk than watching a movie?
Yeah, I can't watch movies.
Games and watch cartoons, mainly anime till this day. Well, just do what you like, man, Topher. That's all good. To be honest, I watch anything from cartoons to like movies, like for just other for adults or whatever. But I don't really care as long as the story's good. Read the original Cinderella story. Yeah, I'm sure she dies too or something, or she gets killed cleaning or something. Who knows?
The movie I wanted to watch was supposed to come out Christmas, and because of COVID, I think it's behind. Unless it came out, and I just don't even know it.
What's that?
Coming to America.
Oh, it hasn't come out yet.
Okay.
It's. I saw that all over Instagram.
Okay, because it was supposed to come on Christmas, and I was so excited. And it was literally like 2 years that they were pushing that movie.
I mean, to be honest, the original was 87, 88.
That's my favorite movie. That's how far I watch movies like that. That's my favorite movie.
Coming to America is one of the best movies. I'd say in my top 10 movies of all time.
Really? I thought I was the only one.
No, what are you talking about, man? No way. And you know what? Let me see. It's coming to America on Netflix. I don't know. Is it? Where is it coming? Where's it coming out? It better not be on HBO Max. I don't have HBO Max. Nope, it's what the stepsister.
What's wrong with me for not liking movies?
Well, Michael Bennett said he wants me to watch or read the original Cinderella. I guess it's pretty graphic, and it's way different than what we think of the Disney version. Something about what the stepsisters do to fit her foot into the slipper. I imagine. Maybe I'm sure they like cut it off or something, and they cut off her toes or something. Something graphic like that. See, Coming to America, when is it coming out? Yes, it is. Coming to America is underrated. I don't know how well it did, but it's underrated in my eyes. There's so many different cameos in there. They play like 8 different parts each. Arsenio and what do you call it? Eddie Murphy. When is it coming out? Let's see, release dates.
And
Yeah.
they were before their time too. I think that movie was before its time a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like with the characters and them like doing the makeup and stuff. Like that was just amazing.
Yeah.
You can tell some of it was Eddie Murphy, but a lot of it you can't.
It was. I'm trying to think of my favorite scene. I don't know if I could pick one.
Probably the barbershop. The barbershop's one of the best.
Barbershop. Were they arguing about? Was it Rocky Marciano versus like Muhammad Ali or Joe Louis or yeah. And then there's a one guy that always kind of just he was, and then what was it? Soul Glow. Did they actually?
Yeah.
Soul Glow.
Oh my favorite part. I don't know if I could say it on this live. But
Go for it.
It's when the 2 servants say, "Your royal blank is clean, Your Majesty."
Oh yeah.
They come popping out of the bathtub. Oh, I was rolling.
No, and then okay. To add to that is when what do you call it? When they finally, I think Simi was Arsenio's name. When they find him, finally the king shows up, and then he like says it as like it's like okay, just wash, make sure you bathe them completely or something like that. And you just see the big grin on Arsenio's face.
Yeah. Yeah, when the dad showed up.
Well, yeah, when he shows up out of nowhere, yeah. And James Earl Jones is still alive too, so he's going to be in it. I think I saw him in the trailer. Yeah, it was supposed to come out December 18th.
Yeah.
I don't know when it's going to come out now. March 5th.
March.
Oh wow, they pushed it back a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, Amazon is going to release it.
Okay.
Right.
That's why. Because they had to put it all on. They put it all on DVDs, probably, right? Or not?
It's going to be streamed first, I guess. It was supposed to be December 18th. Oh. Yeah. I think Eddie Murphy could do no wrong from like, I don't know, 81, 82 to like 88.
He had a couple of movies that totally bombed.
Yeah. I mean, there were a couple. I mean, let me see if I can remember back then. The first movie I can remember from him was maybe Trading Places. That was him and Dan Aykroyd. Then he obviously did like what was it? The Beverly Hills Cop 1 and 2, 48 hours, I think it was 48 hours. I think it was 48 hours. And then you're right though. He had some bombs after that. Obviously, I think Coming to America was one of the last ones that was like a mega hit.
No, I think his Norbit movies were pretty.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the.
I wasn't a fan of them, no.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I haven't like once he signed with Disney. Ironically, all those I think a lot of those are like the one where he's a doctor, the one where he's a haunted house,
Dr. Dolittle or something.
Yeah. I never saw any of those. Daddy Daycare. I think those are all Disney. So I heard he made a ton of money, but I didn't really watch any of those. The only one that I watched recently from him, maybe 10 years ago, was one with him, and he wasn't even the main character. What was it? It was. What was that? Yep. Trying to remember what it was. Okay, it was last one that I saw was he was good in Dreamgirls. I never saw the whole thing though. Yeah, I can't even remember the name of it. Let's see here. Bowfinger. I saw that. And that was 20 years ago. My goodness, 99. He's like a side character, but well, he's not. It's him and Steve Martin. That was pretty good. Vampire in Brooklyn. I don't think I saw it. A lot of his newer stuff I haven't seen. Like I'm looking through the.
My other favorite movie was this again shows my age. It was Richard Pryor when he was in The Toy.
Oh, I see. The Toy was good, but I thought I like Brewster's Millions. I don't know if you've seen Brewster's Millions. You haven't seen it? Oh my! You gotta, if you like Richard Pryor, you gotta watch Brewster's Millions. And I'm surprised they never remade that. That storyline could have been remade. He has 30 days to spend 30 million, so his dead uncle or whatever can give him 300 million. So yeah, no, The Toy's good. Was that Jackie Gleason? I think it's Jackie Gleason.
And Moving. Do you remember the movie Moving? That's old.
Moving. That was him. Yeah, I saw. I mean, to be honest, I didn't see as much Richard Pryor stuff
Back then.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him. He was in. Was he in Superman 3? I think he was in Superman 3. Or 4, 3, 4, one of those. Richard Pryor. If he was lit up, the guy was probably funnier than Eddie Murphy. Definitely, what do you call it? Richard Pryor is everything Robin Williams tried to be. I would say. I love both of them, but Richard Pryor was more. He's a little bit before my time, but he did a lot of stuff. The stuff I saw was with him in the '80s, where he was kind of out of it by then.
Yeah.
He did a lot with I'm blanking on it. You know, the same guy that did Gene Wilder. They made like 3 or 4, like was it Hear No Evil, See No Evil, or something like that.
Yeah, I think I remember those movies. I think I remember those movies.
Yeah, that's sad. He kind of. When did he pass?
Yeah, did you see what he looked like when he passed? He just got so sick.
Yeah, it was bad. 2005.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
It's going to be 20 years. It's going to be 20 years in a couple of years.
Yeah. He was only 65. So I mean, for a lot of these comedians are like in their 80s. I mean,
yeah. You sit back and you think about like my parents.
90s.
My parents died in 96. My parents, and you don't think
really
like how quick time goes by like that fast.
Yeah, my dad passed away in '92, and that was a shock though. I was in high school. I remember that. So yeah, it's funny how time passes like so.
So 92. Wow, you were in high school.
Mm-hmm.
You were about my age. You were.
I was a freshman in high school.
You were about 19. No.
No, I was 14.
Oh, okay.
It was a little bit after my 14th.
Yeah.
It was like February 92. But yeah. It was, I remember that like it was yesterday. But
yeah, you do. And
that's a long time ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
But anyway.
I remember Richard Pryor. The thing is, when I saw him, he was always kind of a little bit more frail looking. Not as bad as when, obviously when he passed away, but he was always super skinny, super like, you could tell that he was on something. He was always had that energy, kind of like constantly moving.
Yeah.
But towards the end, he started to like slur. And before, his whole thing was his mouth. You couldn't get him to shut up. And then you could see toward the end, he's just slurring words, mixing words. It's like, okay, there's something up here. Yeah. See, even Robin Williams. I mean, Robin Williams always looked a little bit older. He was that was 6 years ago. Jeez, already.
Hey Mo,
Yes,
are you getting any work done?
a little bit, not much. I need to get more work. You're right. Get back to it. You can see I get distracted easily.
Because I'm still moving. Like I'm always constantly moving.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Let's get back to it.
I don't want to sound like your big brother.
No, I need that. That's what I need. I'm getting a lot of offers. How often do you respond to an offer?
Every day.
Like I'm doing it like nonstop. That's the one thing I'll do. Like I try and answer emails all one time, but offers, because I feel like if you don't answer them within, I don't know, a couple minutes, you're moving on.
Yeah. I say within a half hour.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, I say within a half hour.
I heard one person say you want to catch them while they're still looking at it on their cell phone.
You do, yeah.
Because without that, yeah, I got a lot of offers. I got like 30 of them I haven't done. Yikes.
I got look at this in 90 days. Hold on. I guess I'll be able to see you. Okay. So I got 300 active and 309 sold.
I mean, that's good because mine is like 1,800 plus and like 400 sold or something like that.
Yeah.
So your rate of, I mean, you're turning over a lot better than I am.
Here's the phone again.
Are those offers or is it the spam callers? Or
It's friends. Well, it's Nate.
oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, I got a lot of offers today. I'm trying to sell a 7-Eleven employee shirt. I used to have a lot of employee shirts until I found out you can't sell a lot of them. So I just had to dump them. Okay, got through those. Nope, still coming. Okay. Something sold. What's sold? Mm-hmm. All right. So I'm actually listing a bunch of Disney stuff right now. I think. Bullywood, Mickey Mouse, Beefeater. There we go.
This has been so hectic this morning. Everybody just has something to say.
Everyone has to get out of the system. That's what it is.
That was the T-shirt kid, and I
Oh,
just
really?
saw him. Yeah, and he was telling me about a deal that he got, and I don't want to be mean, you know.
Yeah. I think it's like I said, we're all a little bit. We're all cooped up more than we used to be, so that's part of it. Plus Christmas, so.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. I have 300. I was waiting for 300.
There you go. No, that's pretty good turnover. If you got 3, like I said, I have like 6 times the amount and about the same sold as you, so you're doing pretty well. Need to buy myself some new speakers. Go.
$13 people.
It's amazing.
It's not to them, but it is to us, or it is to me anyway.
It's mind-blowing for me. I appreciate it, though. I'm hoping everybody's getting some work done.
Yeah. Don't follow Mo. Not today. I'm giving him a hard time because I'm still shipping, but it's all packed. I just got to print my labels.
I went in there. That's why I went in there yesterday. I pulled everything. So the only thing after this, I'm going to go just pack some up. A lot of them don't have to go today, but I'm going to just send them off anyway.
Yeah. Mine are not ready. But, not saying they're not ready, but I don't have to ship them out. But I just ship out next day anyway.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't have these ones. I purposely, after Christmas, I slow down the shipping rate. It's not like next day anymore. Only because I'm afraid of those late shipments,
I'm shipping any of my stuff I care about through FedEx.
Oh, really? I didn't think about that. That's a good idea.
Yeah, like my couple pieces that you saw, my big ones. Right now, that's what I'm doing. I'm singling those out of the list, and I'll do those separate on FedEx.
That's smart because you're guaranteed, for one thing, they insure $50 regardless. And then another thing is the tracking starts that second. They can't not track it. USPS doesn't necessarily have to scan it, unfortunately. But FedEx and UPS do.
People are gonna get dizzy because I'm just like moving my laptop around with me. So.
I know. No worries.
4 pounds, 10 ounces. I can drop a couple of ounces. I put 10. Drop that down to 8. And then measurements are way off. Measurements are 11, 16, 5. 11, 16, 5. Okay, that's FedEx home. Where's this going? This is going to Arizona.
I'd like Arizona, but for you, that's far.
Arizona. You like Arizona, you said?
Yeah.
What FedEx home delivery is so. I ship those hammers. Now listen to this. This is hilarious, right?
Yeah.
I shipped out those hammers to Pennsylvania. It was 25 pounds, right? It cost me like $17, right? I shipped out a 1 pound box. It was 1.8 ounces. It was a frame for one of these cars. It's just plastic, but you don't want it to get banged up, so I have to do an oversized box. Not oversized, but a bigger box.
Yeah.
That was going to like OR.
Okay.
And it was $18.
Jeez.
I couldn't believe it. I'm like, I just shipped 25 pounds of hammers to Pennsylvania. It was $17. I shipped this, and I quoted the guy 15 each hammer. So I didn't give him a break on the hammers. So I didn't care. Like, it was just like, okay. So I just said to myself, well, here's the deal. It's not a big deal because all you got to do is just take the money that you saved almost $15 from the other guy. So that's how I look at it.
Yeah.
I just want to get the item out. I don't care if it's cost me more than I expected. I only expected it to cost me $10, and it cost me $17. So I was starting to lose money, but I honestly didn't because the other item, the shipping was a little less.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how it all depends on how. Sometimes it's cheaper for you to ship further, but just maybe they have a better way of getting it there. It's cheaper for them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The shipping routes are constantly changing. Like if you ever deal with these truckers, they're constantly trying to get full loads. They don't like dealing with like a half truck, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a waste of their time. Do like I don't know what you call it, the middleman for that kind of thing. Yeah, they constantly look for those. I have a friend who does that. That's all he does. He puts together loads for different truckers, different companies. He's like the middleman. He kind of just sends trucks all over the country.
Yeah. I think I'm either way behind or.
At least I can sell some of these figures in collectibles. So it's a free listing.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't have many of those. Most of my collectibles that like certain companies you can, like I think certain Barbie dolls, certain like Disney stuff. A lot of stuff you can't.
Anything over like $150, I print the label out, I take a picture of the label, and I send it to them.
Okay.
I go over and beyond.
It's better to be safe than sorry. It should be more like that. Because you never know. There's always one jerk that screws things up, and then he leads you to negative feedback.
Mm-hmm. On its way, sir.
How's it going, Julian?
What's up, brothers? How you doing?
Hey, what's going on? Nice to meet you, sir.
Leroy, what's going on, man?
How are you?
Over here
How's it
packing some
going?
orders.
There you go.
You made me come all front and center over here. I'm like,
Say it again.
I said, you made me come all up front and center. I was like, what Julian here? I gotta behave. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, same here, man.
All right. How about that? Is that better?
That works. So what are you shipping out today?
Right now I'm packing some Hot Wheel cars.
Nice.
I got these.
Nice. Would you get a whole lot of them?
Yeah, I got them for 20 cents a piece, about 400 of them. This one sold for $15.
Nice.
Yeah, I
You
sold
both
some
buy
for
them.
80. I've been listing the higher priced ones. I mean, there's some that are like $3, $4. I haven't listed those yet.
You got to mix them in because what's going to happen is you're going to get so disappointed with the cheaper ones that you're gonna end up losing money on them. So every once in a while, like once a day, just make a lot of like 6 of them, where you could put them in like a small box. Make a lot and like just say every day, okay, I'm going to do 1 lot of those. Because if you don't, you're gonna end up having a lot of stuff that you're just gonna end up you're gonna lose money because you're gonna end up giving them away. But if you do it in mix, it's gonna help.
Okay. All right, I'll do that.
You just like because that's what I do like with my lot of that stuff. I don't want to sell that. I want to sell my big item stuff. But what I do is I just say, okay, today I'm gonna list 2. Sometimes I get froggy. I'm like, I'm gonna do 3 lots, and then some days I'll do 1 lot. Just to get it in. Because what will happen is you get so excited about all the big dollar items, then you're gonna get stuck with 60 items, and then you're gonna either give them away or they're gonna get damaged.
Yeah. I think my issue is time, right? So since I'm part-time, I'm looking for the most, money I can make out of items. So I go through them and I'll choose the higher priced item first, just because I'd rather spend my time there than on the smaller items.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I just posted your channel. Reach in, hustle, right?
Yeah.
All right. There you go.
I appreciate you.
No problem.
I'm
man.
new.
Check
I'm
it
new
out.
to YouTube, so
That's all good. We're all here. And
Hey,
go now.
what's poppin'?
What's going on?
Topher.
Trying to get some work done.
Yeah, I'm packing orders right now. I'm still shipping priority though. But if it's on the West Coast,
Are you still shipping priority?
on the West Coast,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm shipping out like an Atari pinball machine.
A pinball machine?
No, not it's a video pinball, not like actual.
Oh,
okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I said the wrong thing.
I shipped out a pinball machine back in the day. It was
Oh,
probably
yeah?
like 150 pounds. Had to be crated. and I made the mistake of I put it on a pallet. And too tall for the pallet, so I had to build the crate around the piece when it was on the pallet. And I'm not good with tools, so that took a while. But,
Hey. Was it expensive?
I saw the invoice. I mean, I was shipping only. I didn't sell it. That's when I had a shipping. Yeah. So I mean, the guy paid like $1,000 for it, plus shipping.
Ooh, nice.
I don't know what it was. Pinball something or other. But it was a good, I don't know. When it was done, 300 pounds, easy, including the crate.
Wow. Was it like a wooden crate?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I started off with it putting on a pallet, and I thought that'd be good, but it started to rock a little bit, so I had to crate that thing up. So that added at least 100 pounds to the whole thing.
Yeah, back when crate for a model boat too.
Oh, what?
You made a crate for a model boat?
Yeah, man, that thing was like 4.5 feet.
Yikes.
Like a little
Yeah. I think one time I created a drone. It was a super old one too, so it was big. Not like the ones you get today. It was like, I want to say not 4 feet, maybe 3 feet long. And it was in the shape of like a fish or something, like a shark or something. But it was a drone. So it came with like all the like that. So yeah, we used to get all kinds of strange stuff from that. Yeah. Tracy's asking if you're doing ASMR with Leroy. Because we can hear the rustling. You know how the people make those videos and it's just about the sound? It's like that kind of like they tap on like stuff.
I'd say I didn't think that was me.
And who knows? It might be me. I don't know. My mic is cheap, so.
Hey, as long as we're all working, that's all that matters.
Exactly.
There you go.
I got this for $1, and
there you go.
I'm shipping this $140.
What?
Nice.
It's like a flash drive thing, but it's actually a computer.
Huh.
So you just attach it to like any monitor that takes HDMI, and it's got an Intel chip and all that. It's even got a reader.
Damn. Where'd you get that? At the thrift or
Salvation? Yeah.
What's the because you're in San Francisco, so what's the best? Because I never had the best luck in the city of San Francisco. I had luck around, but not in SF specifically.
Oh man, in the city, there's hella competition. So, like, you have to go during certain hours. So if you know the employees, so I know some of their schedules, and I got some of them on my phone. Sometimes they text me when they get fresh product.
Yeah.
So if you don't know them, you probably wouldn't know. But what I luck out mostly outside of the city. So I go within the peninsula.
Yeah. Because when I went in, because I'm not, I mean, it was about a 45-minute drive because I'm coming from the South Bay, the edge of the South Bay, Fremont, so not really South Bay, but it took me a while. And every time I would get there, the shelves would be bare. Be like nothing there. I mean, sometimes clothing, because some of those secondhand stores, not the thrift stores. Thrift stores, I just couldn't get anything there.
Yeah, I used to do clothing. Well, I still do some clothing, but not too much. That's
trying to get out. I keep saying this. I'm trying to get out of it, but I keep finding like deals for like old clothing and stuff like that.
There's some real good pieces though. I just sold a Patagonia sweater that I got for $4.
See, that's a good thing about the Bay Area. You're gonna find a lot of Patagonia. It's everywhere. I just sold a T-shirt today, $22. I got it for I had maybe $1 into it. But yeah, are a lot of those thrift stores shutting down now? Like at least up here they are in San Francisco. Or
yeah, I know. Two of the ones in the city they closed down, and One in South City closed down, and they combined with another one that's in South City. I think it's San Bruno and South City combined.
Okay. Because I know there was an eco thrift there, or what was a big one? Thrift Town, or was downtown?
Oh yeah, Thrift Town. They was in the Mission, and they had a fat store. Like they had 2 levels.
I didn't understand how that could survive. That was giant.
And like some of their clothing, oh man, you could find grails upon grails. I found jerseys there, like legit, like even Mitchell and Ness type stuff.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm assuming that they're gone.
Yeah. I was sad when they closed down, but they closed down way before COVID hit.
Yeah. They were struck. They used to have one in Fremont that shut down in like 2017. When I came up here, because I'm by Sacramento now, they had 3 up here last year. They all shut down. COVID killed them this time though. All of them shut down. So they're all gone. At least over here. I heard they're like in Texas or something.
Oh yeah.
Tracy said that Matt Patan Picker likes that place you guys just talked about.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Eco Thrift. Eco Thrift in Hayward, man. That place, you can find some grails there. They just have so much stuff. That's the thing. It's huge.
I'm gonna drive there sometime.
You got to go there, man. It's not that hard to get to. I mean, you have to leave. You have to cross the bridge, though.
Yeah.
That kind of sucks. But
I was out in Oakland yesterday, and I found some cool pieces.
If you're in Oakland, you could have gone there because it's just Hayward. Yeah. So, and it's big. The sad thing is that whole street used to have like 4 thrift stores on. There was a Salvation Army. There was another thrift, something other. There were like 4 of them. So I used to go down this street, and I would just spend like a day. I'd go to all 4 of those. Now there's just the Eco Thrift. That's it. But it's like the size of a Costco. But
really,
yeah. I mean, maybe not that big, but it's big.
I don't. Something about thrift stores. I mean, I go and I do it for the hunt, but yeah. I don't. It's not. I like to do. I have my own little niche. I like my one little flea market that I go to. Sometimes flea markets. Yard sales I'm not good at. I feel like you're doing too much driving around.
Yeah.
And I like the estate auctions, not the estate sales, the estate auctions.
Estate auctions, okay. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on your stores. I know some people that say, you know what, around me the thrift stores are garbage. And I got people that say the opposite. Like, they're like the best thing ever. So the one thing I never went to that I should have was the bins down on, I think they're on Mission. Like the Goodwill bins. Maybe I'm getting the street wrong.
Oh yeah, it was on Van Ness.
On Van Ness, okay.
I think they're closed now. They turned that into like a high rise.
You serious? They're closed?
Yeah, that was like the biggest store they had, and they had the bins on the back. Now it's just the back is like, I don't know if it's still a processing center.
Oh,
that's gone.
See, I'm so outdated here, but yeah. Because I went to the one in Burlingame a couple times.
Oh, that's still there.
That's still there? Okay.
Hella competition.
That you get if you want to get intimidated, go there. I mean, I'm sure it's worse in other places, but you get people that try and put you out of the way. But yeah, with COVID, I wouldn't go there. But back in I would say 2016, 2017, yeah, I didn't mind it. If somebody pushed me, I just pushed right back. But I'm not that big of a guy, but I'm heavy, so.
Yeah, I'll stand my ground too.
But it's funny because it's not even guys half the time. It's like older ladies, just like I mean, they don't even have shopping carts in there. The Burlingame one. It's just like those open Gaylords. I don't know if it's still like the same way though. But yeah, it is what it is.
They have Gaylords on the side.
Oh, they do? Okay.
Yeah, but you can't sort through them.
Well, you can't?
No. Like you gotta buy it, and you can see what's on top.
Yeah.
You can move some of the stuff that's on top, but like you really can't dig through it because they want you to buy all the junk.
That makes sense. I remember I did buy one. I bought a pallet of shoes. The one cool thing was they let me dump out, as long as you buy the pallet, they let you like dump out the ones you don't want. So you didn't have to bring a truck, because there's these guys that show up with a truck and they buy like, I don't know, 8 pallets or whatever they're buying. But they have a giant dumpster. Toss out what you don't want. But you gotta, you gotta buy the whole pallet though.
Doesn't what's his name? Daily Refinement. He gets he goes.
Yeah,
I think he goes there.
I went there with him once.
Oh.
This is like 3 years ago, and I kid you not. The funny thing, he bought like a pallet of shoes. So we were going through it, and all of a sudden I just see him dive. And this guy's like 6'3". He dived into the bottom of the pallet, and he pulled out a pair of shoes. And I guess they were like Apple sneakers. And he didn't say anything. He just put them on his car. So that's interesting. And that was it. So yeah, that's where I first bought pallets. I never really did it that much after that, because you get a lot of garbage in there. You got to clear it out. So if you want to buy pallets, you better find a place to dump it or dump this garbage.
I buy units. I buy storage units. I try to keep it to like 5 a year.
How do you get rid of the stuff that you don't like?
Flea market, and then the landfill.
Do you ever get like mattresses and stuff in there?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's the thing that worries me about units. I bought 1 unit ever, but I knew the guy. He let me take like days. We spent like 2 weeks. The deal was I buy it from him and I help him get rid of the stuff, like truck it out. And I was a U-Haul dealer at the time, so I had the truck. So we came. It took us like a week and a half, 2 weeks, and we cleared it out. He didn't have anything like big that was good though. So I mean, which is good for me. I don't want to move mattresses and that kind of crap. But it was all clothing and toys. Cool. So I bought 90% of it. But yeah.
I got a storage unit one time with a ton of Star Wars figures, like old school retro video games.
Yeah.
And I found this game console called Atari Jaguar with an Atari Jaguar CD.
What? That's a good piece.
$1,500 for both of those units.
Oh,
And then most of the games for that unit went for over $100.
nice.
And then some of the Star Wars figurines and stuff like that, it had maybe like 300 Dungeons and Dragon books, first edition. I made a killing off of that storage unit.
Yeah, the Dungeons and Dragons. That's money right there too.
Crazy. First edition too.
Oh, man.
And this guy was a collector, so he had it in great shape too.
He gave you a good deal, I'm assuming. Damn, that's a lot of stuff. All right, Topher, man. Yeah, here's your channel.
Right on.
Your editing's pretty good, man. I don't do any editing at all. So, is that on your? You do it on your phone, or you do it on the like Mac or a PC or something?
Yeah, I do it on my computer. I do it on Premiere because I have the Creative Cloud.
Okay.
Because I'm a graphic designer, but I quit my job, but I still do graphic design.
All right. See, there you go. Nice stuff. I can tell there's you got a little pizzazz in there.
I'm not gonna lie. I've never met you before. I'm just honest. But I'm gonna look you up and check out your stuff, and I will subscribe.
I like watching his videos because it can reminisce them, because it's mainly in the San Francisco area.
Hopefully, he can say he's never seen me before too.
No, I'm subbed.
I've been all over the place like a gypsy.
Oh, you got a job offer here, Topher.
Oh. Are you for hire, Topher? I'm not actually taking any clients right now, unfortunately. Just because like stuff is too crazy.
See, it's funny. You're the third graphic designer related reseller that I met now. So it's you, was it Hustler Hacks, and Young from Merch Minds. You guys are all like got like. Young's actually he's in Santa Clara, so not too far from you.
Oh yeah, Just a little drive.
Yeah.
That's boss talk right there. I ain't taking no clients right now. I like that.
It's hella hours, you know. You've been working in the music industry. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's lots of revisions and there's all that other stuff. You know, client deadlines. It's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, if you ever did want to, I bet you could put your name out there for resellers to do whatever. I'm not sure if you were doing that kind of stuff, but I know there's people that do that. So people are always looking for. Actually, Glenn did this logo right here years ago, the Reseller Niche logo.
Oh, that's cool.
That was probably 3 years ago, I'm guessing, something like that.
You know, I never bought like a storage unit, but I bought from storage unit people that buy storage units, and I came up on what's it called? There was like these 6 gigantic totes, and in each tote was like a different video game system,
Oh, damn.
and there was 5 GameCubes in one box with just like a library of games.
Damn.
And another was a Dreamcast. Another was like what's it called? PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2, and the rest was just controls. And I paid $600. This was way before I knew about all this YouTuber stuff.
Yeah.
Man, I made racks.
I mean, just the Dreamcast one alone. I mean, that sounds like bank to me. I've never even found a Dreamcast in a while before. I found games and controllers, but never the Dreamcast.
I got a few systems that I got to put up.
Yeah, I have a couple too. I have a couple GameCubes. I have a super old system, not an Atari. I'm blanking on it now, but it's around that era. But I haven't tested it yet, though. Oh my goodness, I'm blanking on it now. It looks like an Atari. It's black, and it's like around early 80s. What is it called? I don't know. I'll have to look it up.
Is it black and silver?
It's not black and silver. Let me see here. Let's see if I can look it up early 80s. But it's missing one of the cables.
Hey, Tommy, thank you for stopping in, buddy.
Is it?
Michael said in television. Was it in television?
It might be. In television, they make games too, I think, too.
Yeah. I think it's the one that with the remote looks like a phone.
ColecoVision. There it is, right there. Yeah. It's ColecoVision. I need to test that out. I don't have any of the games, though. It's the only thing. So I'm a little nervous about that one.
As is.
Yeah. But even with that, some people kind of get weird.
Tracy, I'm shipping out a train station for like a G-scale train model thing. It's already packed up, but
Nice.
pretty big. This is just one part of it. $80.
Nice. I did a train set probably about 3 weeks ago. I know this time of year people like that kind of stuff. Yeah.
I got a bunch of train stuff from an estate sale. I walked in one day and it was dead. There was only one other person. And I went there late too. I'm like, I'm just thinking like I'm not gonna find anything. But I walked in, there was a ton of like Disney collectibles, ton of collectibles, and then a huge collection of GCL trains. I told the lady I'll give you 1,000 cash for everything you got. I got over 100 items. I made over 6,000 so far, and I still have maybe like 50, 60 items left.
Nice. That's good. You cut it. You said, just let me take everything.
Yeah.
You didn't have to waste your time picking through stuff then.
Right.
Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't. This is my worst. The first time I started going to estate sales, again, when I started reselling, this is probably 2014. There was an ad on Craigslist, and it said vintage sealed cases. And like he had like Mattel cases, Hasbro cases, and he listed all these things. And he said, sealed cases is coming from my storage unit, never been opened. The estate sale started at 8 a.m. on Saturday morning. So I said, okay, I'll get there. I got there at 7:30. I was the first one there, and I thought, okay, I'm going to clear it out. I had cash in hand. I walked up, and then I said, and I'm looking around. I don't see any cases. They had all these toys, open toys. So I said, where are all the cases? Oh, somebody gave us a call yesterday. They bought them yesterday. So there's my lesson in estate sales. Call and see if you can come the day before. That guy cleared out. He said there were 16 sealed Mattel cases. He cleared them out on the Friday before. So I just felt so stupid. I'm like, ah.
Yeah, that's the estate sale hack. Hit up the company and see if you can come the day before, and tell them you're gonna buy a lot.
He took them all. He said there were 16 cases. He took them all. I'm like, great. I don't even know what they were, but I guess I'll never know now. And television was the remote that required the paper slide was different for each game. Oh, okay.
I never saw it on television.
I remember the name. I don't know if I'm wrong, but I think they made video games too. Odyssey was the first system. Okay. Yeah.
Ooh, I saw an Odyssey this past weekend at the Flea.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't pick it up though.
See, the problem is a lot of. You got to. Could you test it at the flea market or?
No, no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of them can be beaten to hell.
And it was like early in the morning, so there was condensation, and
yeah, that's not good. Yeah.
I got a question for you guys.
Yeah.
I don't normally ship in an Amazon box. Do I have to block up that code there?
A barcode?
Yeah. That's just the Amazon barcode.
No, I wouldn't mess. I
never do it.
I don't. The one you want to watch out for is an old chip, like an old UPS label or an old post. Anything those barcodes, you want to block those.
Yeah.
I've heard. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say what I do with the Amazon boxes or any other boxes. I flip them inside out, so I'll cut it off on one edge and then just yeah.
I get this brown tape and it looks perfect.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's 3-inch brown tape. I love it.
Yep. Where'd you get it from?
I don't know. I think Amazon. I'll try to send you. I think I got some upstairs. I'll send you the information on it.
All right.
My area is messy, but I have 3. I got 3 tape. So I got like brown. That's my 3-inch. Then a clear. Then I have my stronger stuff there.
Yep.
Sorry for the mess, guys. It's a mess here today.
Nah. You do a good job shipping there. I need to do a better job shipping.
You're the shipper.
You would think that. I hate shipping though. I hate it with a passion.
I don't know where everybody's coming from, but this is great.
I think it's because it's right after Christmas. People have to get stuff done. Oop.
Hey, is my tape too loud?
No.
Tape's always loud. Just that's all good.
I think it bothers the people in the chat more than it bothers us because we know we're doing it.
Yeah.
So we apologize, or I apologize. You know.
It's over after a second or so. So.
Yeah, my bad.
How long you been going for, man?
Today,
We started
10 minutes. And we got at 2 hours late today. Usually we get on around 6 Pacific.
9 my time.
9 Eastern.
You have 2 sets of tape. One that's loud that I can use during the daytime, and then another one that's quiet at night. Because I have
Smart.
3 kids. I got so many things going on at home, so I do a lot of my things overnight, maybe from like 10 p.m. to 4 a.m., 5 a.m. I don't want to wake anyone up, so this is like super quiet tape.
What is that? What's that brand?
I think it's Duck Duck.
I love that. That's what I use.
Oh, quiet. Yeah. I'm gonna write that down.
That's what I use. But it's the dispenser, not the tape itself.
Oh, for
No,
real?
it's the tape.
Is it the tape?
Yeah,
Is it?
because I have another tape that I buy in bulk from Amazon, and I get it really cheap, and it's loud as hell.
No, I use the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I love this tape.
Yeah.
I buy it on Amazon. I buy like 6 rolls or something.
I'm the only cheap one here that uses eBay tape for everything.
I never actually used that eBay tape before.
It's not as bad as it
Me
used to
either.
be. It does not work that well. But if it's not something not too heavy, I'll use it.
Oh,
Most of
you
the
gotta-
stuff is under a pound.
I don't use it. I don't like it.
You don't like it?
It looks tacky.
It does.
It does look tacky, yeah.
Yeah.
You get it for free.
It's bright and colorful. I get it for free. So
I don't want my packages to look excellent, but they gotta look halfway decent.
Right.
You know, I overdo it with my shipping, but I don't get any problems. So
Right. I take pride in my shipping, man.
me too. Me too.
Like a lot of my reviews is like, packaged well.
yeah.
Quick, packaged well. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I hate when someone sends me a message like, hey, make sure you package it well. Like, I hate that.
Yeah, that's a bad. Yeah, I hate that. Yeah.
But because it's like I already know I know what I do. I do, and sometimes I'll tell them. I'll say, just so you know, I do this for a living, so I always do a good job.
Sometimes when they send me that message, I do a half decent job. I'm like, you know what? On purpose now, because you send me that message.
Crazy.
Oh, I finally got a 23-pound turkey in the oven. Nice.
Oh, man.
That's a lot of turkey.
Where do you guys get your boxes from? Do you buy them? Do you dumpster dive? What you do?
Not you. I've still got leftovers from my old store because they used to have a shipping store, but I used to get them from Uline. If not, just Walmart. Usually, if I have to get them, if I get them in bulk, just find a local box company to you. A lot of times you can even get. Well, here's the tip: if you have a box company that's near you and you need just like one box and it's a strange size, walk in and ask for a sample. Just say, I'll buy in the future, but I need it's 23 by 4 by whatever strange size, and they'll give you a sample a lot of times if you call up ahead. Like, so instead of making like a really hard to make box, you can call them up. That's if they manufacture on site, though. Usually, the Bay Area is a place. There are a couple places that would do that. So I can look them up. You can also do without pallets too. If you ever need pallets, like Oakland Pallet in the Bay Area, they would give out free pallets sometimes if you ask them. But usually, you know, you come later on, you buy it from them in bulk too. So they're always cool with you.
What I do is I have a lot of like friends and stuff, so they will save my boxes for me. And then what I do is I got a buddy, and I actually work there part time sometimes when they're busy. I work at a furniture store, so I get like all my a lot of like if I use bubble wrap, but a lot of like foam and a lot of that kind of stuff I get from the furniture store. And you could literally, when I lived in Rhode Island, you could literally ship for free if you go to a furniture store. You might need to buy tape. That's it. You go to a furniture store, you buy, you just get you go to the dump store. You talk to the guy. I used to talk to him and say, "Hey, listen, can you save me a bag?" The bags that they put over, those big bags, they have foam inside. So then I take them, I wrap it with the bag, and then I wrap it with my roll. And I mean, I do. That saved me a ton of money.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of companies now, like Amazon, that they don't accept like packing peanuts anymore. But to be honest, I use them. I still use packing peanuts every now and then if I get them. A lot of these companies don't want to use them though, so they don't have anywhere to recycle them because a lot of recycling places don't want them anymore. So check for like, I don't know what they call it, Free Cycle, Craigslist free section, Facebook free section. So if you have companies around you, they want to dump this stuff without having to pay for it because it costs them money to get rid of it. So you can actually ask them sometimes, you know, oh, if you don't want that, I'll take it from you. And if you can make a connect with somebody who works there, like in their shipping department, like Leroy has, you're helping them out. They'll be grateful to give you everything.
Yeah, I just get my.
I try to spend as little bit as I can on shipping materials, stuff like that.
Exactly.
I get mine on with the store coupon on eBay. I buy the small boxes, so I don't pay anything for it.
Yeah,
and, I do order like 8x7x4 boxes on eBay from that company Supply Hut, and on recycling day, because I live in San Francisco, we got hella apartments near us. I just need to walk out the door and there's like hella boxes out
all the time.
All the time. Like I don't even need to like buy big boxes.
Yep.
That's what I heard. Who was I listening to? Scavenger Life, their podcast. They said they were in Manhattan, so similar to you, and you know, a bunch of high rises, a bunch of people in a condensed area. They said they just walk out and grab a bunch of stuff and come back in.
Right.
Yeah,
Julian got that food box.
Yeah, there's a church. The church I go to, they do like food boxes for people every Thursday. And so they save all the boxes for me. So that's how I get these boxes.
nice.
And then I cover it up with like stickers, you know, like because they don't want to see any food thing on it. So
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to get that brown paper that you got, Leroy. Like that'll be better.
Yeah, I'll definitely send you. I have the box upstairs, so I'll show you exactly where I got it from.
Brown paper?
No, the bound tape. It's 3-inch tape.
Okay. Is that like that water tape?
No, it's adhesive on the back.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I just keep it in a dispenser. I don't use. Oh, I think he's talking. Oh no, he's not. I don't keep. You guys use tape guns. I use the dispensers. I don't like the tape gun.
I use the tape guns only because if I have to move around or whatever, they do it in a different place. No, that's smart though. So that's adhesive brown paper.
Yeah, I'll run upstairs and grab it. Let me just grab this label out of the printer.
Okay, yeah. No, it's smart because I think they have a rule now. Like, you know how people wrap presents and they ship them sometimes that way? So if your label is on the outside of that and it comes off, UPS, FedEx, they can say, well, you didn't ship it. It's not our fault. So they actually tell people don't use wrapping paper of any kind, like brown paper, to ship like around the box, because if it comes off, if it gets wet and comes off, then they can say, well, you know, you're out of luck.
Yeah.
This is the box. This box is an Amazon box. I just used a couple pieces of tape on it. It's 3-inch tape, and it looks mint.
Wow, that looks hella
Nice. That looks clean.
I'll go grab that name brand so you guys can find it. Let me go look.
Yo, check what I got for Christmas.
Oh, there we go. Uline tape dispenser.
Yeah, my sister asked me, "What do you want for Christmas?" I said, "Tape dispenser for a table."
So that can be like, you know, you're a reseller when ...
It's legit. That's
Uline is awesome. I used to get a lot of stuff from the Uline. I used to get so much stuff. They would give me all the free gifts too. You get like 300, 500 worth of materials.
This was the box.
Short tape.
Yeah. Okay, I've heard of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that in my
This is two rolls.
Are you using the 3-inch wide, or is that 2-inch?
3-inch.
3. I had a feeling. Yeah. I don't shell out because I'm cheap, but that stuff's gonna hold pretty well.
I bought this whole box full.
How much is a box?
I don't remember what I paid. I've had it for over a year.
Okay.
I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know I didn't pay over $40 for it because I wouldn't spend that much. I think it was like just under $40.
That's how much I usually spend on tape, around that mark, around $35, $36 for like a fat box.
Yeah, if I get tape, I try and get it in the biggest box possible, so it's cheaper per roll. Because a lot of times, if you go to like Office Max or any of these places, you pay like 60, 70, 80 bucks for that. I mean, it's ridiculous.
It's expensive. Yeah,
it's crazy expensive.
I learned a while ago how to cut back on my shipping. I'm not cheap. Like, I spend the money for my stuff, but I just learned how to cut back a little bit.
Yeah, well, I am cheap, but I do the same.
Like that tape that Julian said, like that tape, that's good tape. It's thick. You're not breaking that like with your teeth. Like that tape is strong, right, Julian?
Yeah, sorry, I was muted because I'm like packing stuff. But yeah, I like that tape a lot. But I don't use that all the time. I only use that like, you know, when I don't want to make a lot of noise. I do get cheap tape from Amazon. I was actually looking it up now. I get 36 rolls, 110 yards per roll for $29.99.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
It'd be double that outside in one of the stores.
Yeah, 1000%. It's just noisy and it's cheap and it, you know, it's not as good as this, but you know, gets the job done.
Yeah.
So they got 2-inch. Oh, hold on. They got 2-inch on eBay for $35 or for 36 rolls. It's $1 a roll. But I'm telling you right now, you want the 3-inch.
You got to do 3-inch.
Yeah. You might have to get a different. I had to get a different dispenser.
Yeah, you do. It's obviously wider. So yeah. I never use this stuff because I used to use it all the time at the shipping store. It holds better, especially for heavier stuff. Nah, I only
You
use
guys got a
2-inch
lot
tape.
of shipping left?
I'm almost done. I would have been done already, but Mo's been holding me back today.
That's what I do, man. I'm good at that.
You guys got a lot going in your house. You guys keep getting up. Wow. walking away.
Yeah, I'm just like putting my packages in a bag.
Julian, do you work in your basement?
Now I'm trying to, because we're gonna do some renovations upstairs. I have two living rooms upstairs in the first floor, and I took one over. But the wife wants to knock down one of the walls and make it like a really big living room instead, kind of like an open concept. So I'm just starting to move in the basement now. It's a huge basement though. It's like 1,000 square feet in here, so I have a lot of room and it's like completely open.
Oh, you gotta get some shelves in there. You're golden. Where do you live?
Oh, wow, that's room.
I'm in PA. I started putting some shelving here, so just kind of like let me see if I can flip this around, but this way, just kind of to picture what it looks like or what it will look like. So
Oh, that's nice.
little
Yeah.
by little, I'll start moving down here.
Yeah, I'm taking Leroy's shade a little bit. Tracy was saying you're throwing shade my way, Leroy. I see how it is.
I keep them in line a little bit.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys coming on. You guys, this is Mo's show, but I'm usually on with them a lot. So please come back anytime.
Yeah. Usually we're here a little bit earlier. So we try and accommodate everyone. Because I know you're in PA, so it's what?
He's on my time.
Yeah, you're on East Coast time.
Yeah.
It's like afternoon there already?
Yeah, it's 2:30.
Oh man. Still 11:30 here.
Yeah.
You guys didn't even have breakfast yet.
This is my breakfast right here. All vodka, water.
My wife just made me an avocado shake.
Nice.
I've never had one. How is it? Is it any good?
It's pretty good.
Is it?
If you like avocados.
I do.
Yeah, that's my wife loves avocado. Like when we get it, they're not the cheapest, but
I know.
when you get them though, it's good. They're good for shakes.
Julian, when you can talk, I got a question for you.
Talk to me.
When you were in the industry, did they just like throw money around like their clothes? Like if you were in reselling then, like just the stuff they would leave around and just not care about their jackets and
Dude, it's in the industry, it's it's all about if someone can see the potential in you, if you're working or you're around like big people, clothing brands would just throw clothes at you just so like when you come out on stage or you come out on pictures, like people will think it's cool if you're wearing it. So like I see a lot of resellers selling Brooks, right? Like Brooks sneakers. About, I don't know, I want to say 6 years ago, they just to wear on those tours, stuff like that.
wow.
I apologize. Did the audio get cut off there?
Yeah, a little bit.
So yeah, like Brooks was a sneaker brand that, is not really in the urban, like kind of street scene, and they sent us a ton of stuff. There's another brand called Born Fly, which is really, really big in urban streetwear. They sent us a ton of clothing, but a lot of brands do that. You never really have to pay for clothes. Same thing when I was doing the magazine. Like if I had someone on the cover, clothing brands would send us clothes just so people could wear on the cover. So,
Yeah. Tracy and Tommy, thank you guys for coming out, and we do see your comments. If we
Yeah.
don't get to them, I apologize.
I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all you guys coming out here.
Tell me.
Awesome.
I need to look at this chat.
I'm trying to keep up with the chat, so it's because everybody's working, so it's like.
Yeah, right. Hey Leroy, I like your setup.
Thank you. It's a little messy, but thank you.
Yeah, it's definitely better than mine.
I have a warehouse. I pay rent, so
Okay.
yeah, it's 900 square feet. And I a lot of sleepless nights trying to figure out how exactly I wanted it and what shelving to get, and I've been doing this for a while, so it's just I learn every day, but I do know a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Do they let you make alterations like in the wall? Can you put holes in the walls and stuff?
No, just like hang a TV or something. That's about it. I could put a couple brackets up or something.
Okay. Do you have like a roll-up door or like your entrance exit or?
It's a regular standard door. There is a roll-up door if I have something bigger, like a pallet, but it's a little aggravating to try to do that. So mainly it's just a production door.
Yeah. Well, 900 square feet and Julian's 1,000 square feet. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's more than I got.
Yeah, you can do a lot with that. One of these, once it gets a little bit warmer, I know it's nothing. I shouldn't complain. You guys are on the East Coast. It's much colder where you are. But once it gets a little warmer, I'll go back into the garage. So I'll have a little bit more room. This room is pretty small. I can hear them yelling again.
I know how that is.
Yeah.
I have we got a two-car garage, and I gave up my spot as well just to put more storage in there. I have shelves, but
really?
my wife would not give up her spot at all.
You got the 2-car garage and you got the basement though.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And we got a guest bedroom where I keep all my boxes. I mean, with Corona, we don't really have any guests or anything, so like we got a ton of boxes there, and I keep them like built so that way I don't have to build them. Like just time is money, right? So I'll just walk in with an item and see like, all right, this box matches, and just
that's
put
what
it
I
in
do.
there.
You got a box room? Nice.
Yeah, me too.
He's got a box room. That's a new one for me. That's cool.
I do
for
too.
now, because when Corona's over and we have guests over,
Yeah.
No, that's smart though. I have like a pile of boxes that are open up, but it's a mess. But I have a separate room or whatever. That's cool.
Man, look at those digs.
It's, I look at time. Time is money. So anything I could do to cut time, I'm doing it. Now my time is I'm watching all because I'm new to the kind of like the YouTube community. Oh, I see you, Leroy. I see your boxes. So
have you showed them the drop down thing? Have you seen his drop down like backdrop thing?
No.
He's got like it's up in the rafters. He just drops it down.
Oh,
hey,
nice.
Leroy, show him the drop down. So that's his backdrop right there.
That's fire.
I thought that was awesome.
I'm wanting to do something like that.
That's for photos, right?
Yep.
I mean, that's so clean. You just put it away.
It saves
It's a good use of space.
And then I have this is my regular photo booth.
Okay.
Blood red.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Start doing that.
Sticking with it.
the years. Welcome. Let me see here. How's it going?
Over the years. That's Tim, right?
I think that's Tim. Let me put this up here if anyone's.
I think that's Tim. Hey, Tim, how are you, sir?
I haven't put this up in a while, just in case. All right, cool. They're laughing, so nobody got hurt. I listen out for crying. If I hear crying, I'm like, all right, great. I gotta go out there. Screaming, shouting, laughing, those are okay.
How do y'all pack knives?
You should ask Leroy this.
'Cause I got these knives that I sold.
What you can use? Do you have any, like, you send them all together?
No, these are all separate. These are all Cutco knives.
They're all separate. You have them in cardboard already.
Yeah, I have the blade because when it's in storage, I didn't want it to cut stuff up.
Yeah, I would put them, like, say, in another Ziploc bag, and then put them in like a box or just something flat. I mean, if somebody gets cut with them, then the shipping was really bad.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
Well, I'll show you what I use. So I have this here. Excuse the mess, guys. I have this. Ooh, I have this here, and so I would just fold it, and then tape it and put my knife in it, and then call it a day.
Okay. I'm gonna wrap this up here.
But just if you don't have that, just get a piece of cardboard or a bigger box. Get a bigger box and then just cut it and fold it, and just make your own box. Put it in and put your label on it.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to be a box. It could just be like a tube. You know what I mean?
Oh, I actually got tubes.
If you have tubes, that works.
Yeah.
Yep. Tubes would be the best way. That'd be your best bet.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yep.
This is the first time I sold knives.
Cutco, can't go wrong with them.
Right.
No, I've made some money off Cutco.
Yeah, a lot of these knives are over $50.
Yep.
I never find those though. I found them maybe once ever. Hi, Crystal. How's it going?
Hi, Crystal. How are you?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really bad with the chat.
No, you're good, Mo. Stop beating yourself up.
Thank you. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Tommy. I appreciate it.
I'm saying thank you to Tommy and Tracy. It's not my show, but I appreciate it.
You guys ever had to place a claim like on a damaged item with FedEx?
Lots of times. Here's the thing. Is that an eBay shipped item? Is it it was shipped through eBay, right?
Yeah.
So the problem technically is that we're not the account holders. eBay is the account holder. So placing a claim is you have to call eBay. They won't understand what you're talking about. And then you have to explain to them that, because usually when you file a FedEx claim, you do it, you put your account number and all your info, but you don't have an account number because eBay is the account holder. So you have to call a customer rep at eBay and explain to them that you can't file a claim that you want to file because it was shipped through FedEx. And eBay is the account holder. They won't get you for the first 10 minutes, and you kind of have to explain that to them. So then you kind of have to do the song and dance where you get somebody who understands that maybe their eBay shipping customer service, I don't know. And then eventually there is a form that I got one time. It was an online form they gave me. They took a little bit of my info, but then they also said that this is like a one-time thing. We'll do this for you now, but you won't hear back from us. Like eBay is saying this, you won't hear back from us because they're going to deal with FedEx directly on your behalf. See, I'm probably not really helping you here any, but do you have to file a claim with FedEx right now, or do you have a claim to file with FedEx?
Me? No,
Yeah.
I never claimed one. I just did one
Okay.
for something that was damaged. I went through all that you just said, and then I
Yeah.
got an email back, like no phone call, nothing. No,
Yep.
I'm sorry, not even an email, a piece of mail
Yep.
that said your claim was declined for insufficient. I put like 8 photos. I mean, I don't know what else I could do. And
See,
it's
the
like
problem is you gave it
$300.
to eBay, right? And at eBay, you don't know what they sent them. They could have sent them one photo and a crappy description.
I did it myself.
Yeah.
I did it myself through FedEx.
Oh, you did it through FedEx yourself?
Yeah, they sent me the form, all of that.
Okay, but did you have an account number though?
Yeah,
You got eBay's account number?
yeah.
Okay.
Whatever,
Well, okay.
like the information on the form came pre-filled out with eBay's account number already. And then all I had to do was fill in everything else and attach the photos, scan it
So
in,
that's,
you know what I'm saying?
that's way better than what I did, because when I did it, they wouldn't give me that. They said, we are like eBay, we are gonna send this in for you. Give us all the info, give us the ID and all that. So I gave it to them. They sent it. I never heard anything back at all. Nothing. Not an email, not a phone call, nothing. So at least what they gave you, they gave you. So that's cool. Maybe they've changed. This was a while back. It was probably like 2 years ago. But okay. Yeah, that's a pain. Because the way it's supposed to be is what you just did. You're supposed to submit a form. You either email it or fax it in. Has the account number, what it is, details, what happened, pictures, all that. And it's pretty simple, to be honest. It's not hard. But I did them all the time when I had the UPS, FedEx, post office. We used to do them all the time.
Did you get any luck with them, or
yeah, a lot of times we did. Well, I want to say this. Back in the day, I'm talking about early mid 2000s. They wouldn't mess with anything sub $50. You get a check in the mail for $50 from, it'll say FedEx Corporation, $50 if you had that insurance on it. After, I want to say 2008, when the crash happened, they stopped doing that. They started going through everything with a fine-tooth comb. They said, we're not going to give you anything, 20 pictures. I remember one time they said they want to schedule a visit. They wanted to inspect the item and packaging. They never did. They just turned us down. They just flat out denied us before they even did that. So I probably got money back on about 40-50%. But then they started slashing it. Let's just say, because we would pick up from auction houses and it would have the invoiced amount. Say, this is worth $300. We would get $150 or $140 back. They'd always cut it in half. To say, well, that's not what we think. And even though you have a value, you didn't do this properly. You didn't put that value properly. You didn't do something right. They always try and screw with you. But I don't know. Yeah, I have got money back before. You know what we want.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to see how I could appeal it because they denied it. You know what I mean? So
it's tough.
Their like job is $300 and something sale. So
how much is that?
$308, I think it was. The sale plus the shipping on top of that was like $80.
FedEx is tough. UPS was, from my experience, a little bit easier. It was easier to submit the claim to FedEx. You just send it in. That's it. But getting a response back is tough. Mm-hmm. What I would do is try. I don't even know who to call these days. See if you can get a customer, the 800 number, 1-800, was it Go FedEx or something like that? And then if you have the account number at least, you can say, you know what, I submitted this. I'd like to resubmit it. I don't think you got all the info, or say something like that. And they might deal with you. I don't know. It's kind of tough. Keep pushing. Excuse me. You kind of have to keep pushing.
I had to do a lot of
David,
appeals.
what up, man?
Sorry, what was that?
I said,
Oh,
David, what up? I see David came in.
What's up, car boot picker?
How's it going, car boot picker? All right. How's it going, David? Oh, Josh, how's it going? Josh, you back doing reselling? I heard. I thought you were out of the game for a little bit.
Hey, John.
Good to see you back, man. If anyone is interested.
Well, you sell on eBay only, or you do other platforms as well?
No, I do eBay primarily now. I do a lot. This year I started coming back on Amazon. Merchant fulfilled big time because of COVID. So I do a little bit of Etsy, a little bit of Poshmark, and a little bit of Mercari. And when I say a little bit, I'm talking about like less than 10 items each. So mainly eBay and Amazon. I do a little bit of local. I probably do more local than I do Mercari, Etsy, and Poshmark combined.
Right.
Poshmark, the idea of sharing closets just feels like a giant waste of time. Like, no thanks.
I do eBay and flea markets.
Oh, you do flea markets as well, Leroy?
Yeah.
I want to get into that this summer.
I love flea markets. And you, how far are you from Carlisle? Have you ever heard of Carlisle?
No.
So it must be far from you then. There's a big.
I'm kind of new to PA as well, so I came out here from New York. So I just whatever's around here I know, and then from here to New York, whatever.
There's a big auto. There's a big auto area. It's like the Carlisle Fairgrounds, I think, and they have a lot of auto swap meets there, and the swap meets are like 4 or 5 days. I've only been once, but I've never sold there. But that's one of my goals, is to go up there for like a week.
Yeah.
Because I do a lot of tools, so.
Yeah, I see that.
So, Julian, do you still have any friends in the industry?
Yeah, a little bit. I get job offers all the time, like just people looking to do some marketing stuff. Like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Joe Budden. He has a pretty big podcast, I would say. He was most recently on Spotify. But they call him like the Howard Stern of hip hop, I guess.
Okay, I heard.
But yeah, I was developing a mobile app and a mobile game for him. So that's like the most recent thing I did, but kind of like Topher was saying, like I decline a lot of jobs now. It's just not what I'm into anymore. I left the industry about 4 years ago, so I'm very, very selective on what I take. I still have a couple of relationships.
I asked on the reselling end of it because, like I told you before, like, man, if you, I mean, it's hard when the level you were at, but to be able to go to some of those guys' houses and just like clean out all their old stuff, you'd make a killing. Like, you can't really do it because it sort of look weird. But if you're a hustler, I'm saying you're not. But like, I'd be like, listen, I'm trying to stick and move. Like, is there any way I can come pick through your closet?
That'll make for great YouTube content as well, just like kind of filming that. So that's
and you don't even have to put the person on blast. You know what I mean?
Right.
You could just say, this is such and such rap artist. He has 8, it could be a little guy. Like you said, like all that free stuff that they get, they wear that 2 or 3 times and that stuff goes somewhere. Some baby mama's trying to sell it on Etsy.
Right. Yeah, that's a good idea. Never thought about that.
You know, because you know a lot of the lower guys, and once they lose the industry, they're still looking to you, saying, "Hey, Julian, could you give me some work?" You're like, "Hey, you looking for money?" Like, I'm sorry, maybe I'll be a little hood right now, but
No, I'm just laughing because I'm reading a return. I'm sorry, I have to apologize, but I have to return the shirt. That's all it says. It's hilarious.
I'm always thinking about money, Julian.
What'd you say, Mo? I'm sorry, I missed that.
No, it just said, you know how if you look at return, it says the reason? The reason is, I'm sorry, I have to return this shirt. That's it. Okay. That's funny though. I usually get a lot of returns starting now till the middle of January, mainly clothing.
You know, talking about returns, I was thinking of they got in Jersey, it's like 30 minutes from my house, 30, 40 minutes. They got Best Buy outlet where they get open box returns and stuff like that. I was thinking of hitting that like the first week of January because I'm sure like they're gonna get a ton of returns back.
They're gonna be flooded. They're gonna want to get rid of stuff.
Yeah. So I figure by the time they process all of that through the stores, they get it into the to the outlet. They're gonna be going out there.
They're gonna want to free up space so they can.
All of that stuff. Even the Goodwill bins, any of those places, even these bins that you see these guys going to, like near my house, all the Amazon returns and stuff, by the beginning of February, they'll all start getting loaded.
Big time. And this is around the time where Goodwill is around, at least around me, they stopped taking donations. At least when I was in the Bay Area, they would say, we're not taking donations anymore. They probably stopped taking a week ago.
Yo, they're still taking them.
Oh, they are?
When I went to South City and I went in Oakland yesterday, and they had trucks filled, and then they had to fill up Gaylords in the back, and people just bringing hella donation. When you go into the store,
yeah,
shelves was hella full, and a lot of the stuff is well underpriced. Yeah, people they're getting all their new stuff, and they're like just purging all the old stuff and donating it.
This is when I like to spend my money, between after Christmas to like February. As you'll be able to get some stuff.
Somebody is taping it up.
I have a $75 pair of jeans on eBay. They were sold, returned. They got sold again, returned. Would you relist these again? Both returns were fit, even though I would, because the good thing about a return on eBay is that people saw, I mean, according to, like, if you search that item, it will say sold for 75 bucks. And it might even say, if it's sold twice, it will say sold twice for 75 bucks. I think that pushes you up in the rankings. I have a bunch of stuff that's technically sold, but they never paid for it. But according to like the eBay search, it says sold. So yeah, I would definitely. I mean, you might want to cross-list it if you list somewhere else. If you think that eBay's not going, you're not going to get as much on eBay. But I would definitely relist it on eBay. I don't worry about relisting stuff unless it's damaged. Like missing something, The only place I don't like sending stuff back to is Amazon, because usually when I get it back from Amazon, they've jacked it up. They've opened it, they've used it, they've abused it. So
I had to jump off of the thing because I couldn't hear Topher at all. I couldn't hear what he was saying.
No worries. I'm surprised my internet's held out for this long. Usually, I'm the one that's chopping up.
I think there's something wrong with the audio on Safari. It doesn't sound too great.
It might be just getting, once it gets, I've noticed that like 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning, my internet's not so good. And then around 4 or 5 in the afternoon, once people start getting home. So for you, it's what, 3 o'clock? Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like 3. Trying to ship these items.
Yeah, I just did a Frankenbox.
There you go.
It's what was it? Combo unit that I got for free, and I sold it for $175
Nice.
plus shipping.
There you go.
It's the one with the HDMI. That's why it went higher.
Yeah.
All right, I need a break.
Avocado shake time.
Yes, sir. You know, yesterday I went by a GameStop and I picked up a video game, and then they gave me these for free online. And when I was waiting in line,
Nice. I've never heard of that before. You're giving you Red Bulls for free?
yeah, they gave me Red Bulls. It's like, you want some Red Bulls since you're waiting?
That's cool.
That's in San Francisco.
Yeah, yeah.
In the Bay. That's fire. This is my other spot right here. This is like a kind of where I do a lot of my work for now, but I got to move all of this into the basement.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something similar in a month or two.
Again, guys, if I'm not looking at the
Would you say, Leroy?
Oh no, I just wanted to tell the chats. We do see you guys. I think we're all sort of working here. So if we miss any of your comments or anything, Mo apologizes.
Yeah, I'll apologize. My bad.
What's your lifting goal today, Mo?
Sorry, you cut out there for a second.
Well, what's your listing goal?
My listing goal, I try and get at least 20 a day. To be honest, I've been cracking that since we've been doing these lives. So I've been doing between 20 and I think 32 was the most I did. Mm-hmm. But it all depends on if I have similar items or not. Like if I have to do any kind of research, because what I'm doing right now is I have all the pictures taken. So I'm just going through, I have the pictures on here, and then I'll just go through and list them.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah. So that way I can just sit here and do that, because I try and take pictures in the afternoon times, or sometimes I take them here. If it's smallest stuff I can take them right here. But like if it's bigger clothing, I mean, I guess I could do it on the floor here, but nah. I'd rather do it in the garage or the other room. Ideally, I'd like to get up to 50 items a day. I don't have that much inventory. That's good though.
I can't get there.
So I don't think I've ever done more than 30 or so items listed in a day. I know these people that say they do like 50, 100. My hat's off to you. I'm not up that level yet. And plus, the stuff I sell is not. It gets boring. I do a lot of shirts. I'm trying to move away from it, but I don't know. We'll see. Ideally, I'd like to crack. I keep saying this. I'd like to crack 2,000 items listed on my eBay store.
Wow.
I dropped down to about 1810, 1805 this morning because I cut out about 100 listings. They were just missing. And I'm gonna wad them up and just relist them. But it's easier when you have used clothing. Because what you're doing with like vintage video games or video games in general, kind of depends. Do you sell any of that on Amazon or?
No, but I'm looking into it because I know you can get more money on Amazon for these games.
Definitely. Especially if you get like the systems. You can make your own bundle. You can do all that kind of stuff. I don't do as much of it anymore, but I sell a lot of video games. Most of my video games I sell on Amazon. I'll just send them in FBA. Now that FBA is open up again, so I would, especially you because you do a lot of video games. I would look into that and get in. Even if you don't use them, just get in because I heard that Amazon's always locking people out eventually. So if they're still letting people in, get an account, get it set up. List some items and just be in the system because eventually I think they're going to shut people out when they don't need them. They'll shut them out.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Create that account.
Yeah. Tracy said if I list 50 to 100 every single day, I'd burn out. Yeah, probably. I'm complaining about listing 20 to 30 right now. But yeah, we'll see.
I just started Amazon last week, and I'm so limited on what I could sell on there. I'm like trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, see, I've had an account since like 2014. I missed the boat. When I got in there, I missed the boat on DVDs. But I know a lot of people that selling used DVDs, new DVDs, that kind of stuff. But I can do a lot of stuff like I'm like ungated on a lot of food stuff, topicals, car related stuff I've never even sold. But also if you don't sell, I've heard some people say that like you'll find out all of a sudden you're just gated on something. Like I'm gated, like the big thing now obviously is brands. Like music, I used to be gated on every kind of music, CDs, all that. Now I'd say on newer music, I can't stand in most of it, like ranked under, I don't know, 100,000, whatever it is.
Did you start selling when you first started?
I'm sorry?
What did you start selling when you first started on Amazon?
Toys, board games. I used to send in a lot of used board games, which you can still, pretty much anyone can do, I think. Just be careful, make sure that that's the only thing I'd say. Yeah, I did a lot of board games. Not so much anymore. I would make bundles. Like I get the old Trivial Pursuit and bundle them together because they're like $1 a piece. And for some weird reason, Trivial Pursuit is always complete. I never find an incomplete Trivial Pursuit. I don't know if that's just because I guess there's smarter people using them. Or I don't know. But like if it's like Monopoly, any of these other games, they're always missing something. But Trivial Pursuit, nearly always, I don't think I ever found one that was complete. I used to bundle those together, like 3 or 4. You get it for $1 a piece. Individually, they go for like $9. Bundle them together, I'd sell for $50. But I don't know if you can still do it. I haven't done that in years. But yeah, Amazon, look at, just scan things that you think you might sell. And then you'll know, oh, okay, I'm gated. It will tell you on the app. And then sometimes it will say you have to request permission from the owner or the brand. Try it on the phone right there. And sometimes you'll get unlocked right away. And the more you sell, the easier it is to get unlocked on stuff. So that's what I would do. Just keep scanning. And then figure out what you want to sell.
I had like 30 head trucks and I started scanning them. Only 4 of them out of the 30 they accepted. And then the rest of them I had to request, ask for permission, whatever it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of sucks they do that now. And the worst is if I mean, it's not as bad anymore. Like a year ago, it was worse. Sometimes you scan it and it says you can get it, you buy it, you bring it home, you go to list it, and it says you're not permitted to sell this item in that condition or whatever it is. So that doesn't happen as much anymore. It does happen every now and then, at least to me, because I sell a lot of, like I said, board games, toys, that kind of stuff. It happened to me with like a vintage, like a VCR game recently. I bought it, it was there, I brought it home, listed it, and went to print out the labels. It says you have to remove this. So I couldn't even sell it there. Yeah, that's what Tommy said. It's easy to get ungated on most anything. Lego is hard. Lego, luckily, I'm ungated in because I've sold it in the past. But there's a lot of stuff that people sell that I'm gated in. Like I'm ungated in like Lego and Nike and stuff like that. But there's other brands I can't put in now, but I'm gated in that new people are not gated in, which makes no sense. But I don't know. That's why I'm not that big on Amazon anymore. Yeah, Lego. For me, Lego on Amazon is a little scary. I used to get a lot of new Lego sets returned. And then when they return, they're beaten up. They're like dented and cracked open and something like that. So with like Lego and video games, if they're vintage video games, I won't put them on Amazon. I'll put them on eBay.
Yeah,
it's better money, and it's too scary because on Amazon they'll treat it like it's garbage. So yeah, I mean I know a lot of people. There's this one YouTuber, I'm blanking on his name. All he does is he does like thousands of like different like video game bundles and all that kind of stuff. Chase something.
Chase at the right price.
Yeah. You've seen how much he does a lot of Amazon stuff. He does a lot of stuff that I would be too scared to do, simply because of the returns. I'll be like, I'd rather put it on eBay.
Yeah.
So, like my highest video game sale, I bought it was called Blocus or Blucas. It was a Nintendo, it's like a Game Boy game. It was sealed brand new. I thought about putting it on Amazon. I didn't. I sold it on eBay. It went for it wasn't crazy. It was $1,025 or something like that. I got it for $12 at the thrift. But I remember I was going to put it on Amazon, and somebody said, "Don't stick that on eBay because you put that on Amazon, and if it comes back, it's going to be open, and plus you're going to have to refund them." So, yeah.
I'm sitting on two $1,200 games, but
have you ever auctioned any like high price games?
I haven't auctioned them, but I've sold high price games like $250 games, $500 games. I never auctioned. I look at the sold.
Yeah.
I use like price charting and eBay to see what I'm gonna price them at. I sold this disc only game. It's a horror game called Kuon, and it's for PlayStation 2, and I sold that for $350 just for the disc.
Damn, nice.
But I would not want to put that on Amazon.
Yeah, it's funny. Tommy just said this, his return rate in eBay is 10,000% higher on eBay. He's never had a return on Amazon. Well, yikes. Knock on wood. Hopefully that continues for you.
That's good luck.
That's awesome, man. I've unfortunately had a few. I mean, I've never sold anything super high priced on Amazon. That's another thing. Most of the stuff I sell on there is pretty new. Under $50, under $20, most of it. So nothing super high priced.
Yo, fellas, I appreciate it. I got to run though, so I got to get these packages over to the post office. It's been real, man. Good meeting you, Mo. I'm gonna try to tune in a little more. Hyphy, it was nice to have you be on a chat with you, Leroy. Same thing. So.
No, I appreciate it. Thanks for coming on. I'm going to put you guys' both of your chats. I'm sorry, your links, your YouTube links in the description. So if anyone watches this later, they'll be able to see that.
For sure.
All right, fellas, take care.
Take it easy, man.
Take it easy.
Say eBay buyers are bottom feeders, in my opinion.
Oh, I didn't get to say bye.
Yeah. See, Amazon is like, I don't know. How do you describe it? You can't turn away from Amazon. Once you get on the train, it's like that friend that you know is gonna, whatever. I'm not gonna go there. But anyways, they're just something you can't ignore. The money's too easy.
Yeah, I'm really gonna hop on there.
You should, especially with video games, especially new video games. Do that. Yeah. So, I don't know. I just feel like within 5 years they're gonna shut us all out.
Yeah, do they really want invoices and all that stuff?
The way they work is if something bad happens, then they go to their terms of agreement and they say, well, do you have a invoice for this? If the brand comes back, if let's just say, I don't know, Nintendo says, I need a wholesale license, they'll ask you for it.
Oh.
But if nothing happens, you're good. So it's kind of like they have these rules. They don't ever refer to them until something hits the fan. Then they'll ask for it. That's happened to me with a bunch of, like, for example, I was selling this lotion. I got like 500 bottles of this weird lotion from the dollar store. And I was selling it, and it was selling through, and it sold pretty much 90% of the way through. I got a letter from the brand saying, you don't have permission to sell this. Give us a letter. Then Amazon said, please respond to them. So all I did was I slashed the price down to like $1, and it sold out. And then I responded, oh, we're pulling all these. Thankfully, I only had a couple bottles left, and it sold out. But yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah, they can ask you for that. So you'll be amazed at the games, weird stuff that sell on Poshmark. I never thought about selling games on Poshmark. That's interesting. I just kind of got annoyed with them because of all the closet listing and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I downloaded the Poshmark app, but I deleted the same day because I was getting more notifications on there than I was getting on eBay.
Got it. Yeah, I don't need any more notifications. I'm already like, constantly looking at my phone anyway. I don't need another reason to look at it. That's true. Get rid of the competition. Turns another sell. I mean, I guess that's the main point of cross listing. Get a new buyer that's never seen you before. That makes sense. So I'm actually probably going to head off in about 10 minutes too. And so that way I can drop off some stuff at the post office before it gets too crazy. I don't know what it's going to be like today. I don't think it's going to be bad. It's only about 12:20, so I'm going to cut off about 12:30 my time, about 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
And then we're coming back on. You'll be on tomorrow, right? But I'll be
on. I usually only come up a little bit because Eric does. He does basically the same thing, so I don't want to step on his toes.
Yeah, I usually jump on Eric's. Yeah.
So I'll probably be back. I sometimes do a pre-recorded one that I just put up on Tuesdays, and then Wednesdays I'll be back at 9 a.m. Eastern with 6 Pacific on Wednesday.
Okay.
And I will get up this time. I'm going to set an alarm.
I'm going to wake you up this time.
Yeah, I'll leave my phone on. You can wake me up. I think that happened like a week ago. I saw the phone buzzed.
Yeah, I didn't want to bother you. I was just like, I said maybe I misunderstood him. Maybe he,
I need the bothering. I need to get up. Unboxing Guitar Hero for Poshmark. See, I need to look that up. I need to look up selling. I never thought about that. I heard they did hard goods, but I never thought about video games on Poshmark or video game type stuff.
I picked up this Guitar Hero yesterday.
Nice. Does it come with everything? Has a dongle and all that?
Everything.
Nice. All that kind of stuff in March was going crazy. March, April.
Yeah.
It was just nuts. And I didn't have any, which sucked. So I had to go looking for them. And then, yeah, even some of the thrift stores around here started pumping up the prices on those.
Yeah, I got too many guitars that I need to get listed.
Really? Yeah, list them all now. Because it's still cold. People are still at home.
They're saying that all the second round of checks are going to be out by the end of the year, by the end of January. So sales are going to pick up again. That's
what I noticed too. When those checks came out, I mean, sure, I care about money. I don't really care about that. I care about other people getting money. Then they can spend it. As bad as that sounds.
That's how I think.
Yeah.
That's how I think.
Spend that.
Yeah.
You heard me. I'm telling poor Julian to tell Julian to talk to his old artist friends to sell the clothes.
Yeah.
I feel bad. It's just that's how I look, man. That's how that's how I am.
Always gotta eat.
Yep. So you guys are how far away from each other?
Dude, this is like a short commute.
Oh no, we used to be because I'm in Sacramento now, so I'm pretty far now.
Oh, okay.
But
All
before, I'd say 30 minutes, 45, depending on traffic.
Yeah.
I mean, from Fremont to SF, I made it there with no traffic in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
It depends on the bridge. Yeah. San Francisco is really interesting, I would say, for thrifting. I would say it's better for estate sales than like garage sales, though.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Some of these houses are ridiculous. I mean, and you get
benches.
Yeah, I'm talking about one time we rolled up to this house and he was starting. I don't think it was him. I think they were moving. It was like a moving sale, and they were closing the garage. And I saw in the 3-car garage, I don't know if it was a Maserati, Ferrari, and a Porsche. They closed it. It was halfway closed when we were rolling up there. These guys had some serious. It was mainly artwork though, so I'm not really into artwork, but like super high price stuff. I mean, it was up in the hills. You could see a view of like the bay. Like, you could see that far down. Yeah, it was like a $10 million home. So
wow.
I don't know if the guy died or what. I doubt the owners needed money from a garage sale.
Yeah, I think they were just clearing up.
Yeah,
there's a lot of old money.
Yeah, big time. Tommy has sold a vintage Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles sewer set. Oh, nice. I know that set. On Poshmark Friday as well as that. Nice.
Sick.
Yeah, Tommy had that big lot of Ninja Turtle stuff.
Oh, man. It's been a while since I found a big lot of toys. I'm finding them more online, actually. Oh, nice. I sold that guy like a month ago.
Yeah?
Yeah, Masters of the Universe. I love that stuff.
I'm learning about it because I didn't know any of the characters.
To be honest, they have some great sites. I don't know the names of them, but if you just go like Facebook groups too, they know way more than I do. Like they go in depth on all that kind of stuff.
They've been ripping me apart. Every time I put identifications, like, you don't know that stuff? It's like, are we living under a rock?
I mean, not everybody knows that stuff. That's hilarious. I mean, you're talking about a toy that's probably like 1987, I'm guessing, something like that.
Yeah, that stuff is made before I was born.
No, that stuff is good. And if you ever find anything from, it was called Big Jim. It was the toy line that they made before that. That's from the 70s. I don't know much about it, but if you ever see anything, it looks almost like a Ken Barbie doll. If you ever see that, and it says Mattel on the back, Big Jim, anything like that, pick it up.
I'll do that.
Yeah. So the same guys that like a lot of the Masters of the Universe stuff like that stuff too. I heard that from. Have you ever seen that Netflix documentary, "The Toys That Made Us"?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they talked about it. And like, oh, I didn't even know that. I guess they used like the same molds or something, the plastic molds, to make the He-Man figures.
I watched the episode with the Star Wars one. That's the one I see. I only watched like one of the episodes.
What you should, to be honest, those are all good. They all get in depth on the different figures.
Okay.
I see you, Tracy. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much.
Why
Hey, Tracy.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yep, Facebook groups. Facebook groups. Use Google Lens. Yeah, you know what? I need to start using Google Lens.
that's been clutch. That really has been clutch.
There's so much good info up. But actually, you know what, guys? I'm gonna have to bow out here. I'm gonna have to get to the post office here, and I can hear the kids are trying to get in this room because they play Minecraft in this room, and I've been keeping off.
Yeah, I got to go to the office too. I got bags.
Nice.
Holy moly!
Nice. And like I said, I'm gonna put your links down below when this video goes up. So if anyone watches this, they should see your YouTube channels. So appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank
Steve.
you. Have a good day, guys.